Oh my life, Violet.
be the one who's always gonna treat me right. And when we get together, turning down the lights. Need you 100, need you 100%.
Oh yeah, I'm here. People are posting stuff in the chat, laughing at him. There's a careers with Walmart getting posted. They're posting like job application shit in the chat this morning. That's quite a good troll. I'm playing Hollow Knight, Silk Song, and getting increasingly bored at some of the difficulty choices because it's kind of cringe. I'm trying really hard to enjoy this game. I am enjoying it, but at the same time, the more I play it, the more nonsense you come across, and I'm just like, I just feel like the devs are just fucking idiots. I think they just got too high on their own shit. I'm kind of glad this game didn't win Game of the Year now, because some of the bits in this game are so fucking obnoxious. I'm just like, bro, what? I've played so much of this game at this point, and I'm just like, so much of it, I'm like, this is just the stupidest shit. Bits where you just like, the most obnoxious platforming with minimal health. The area I'm doing right now is all snowing. You have to do platforming whilst you're taking damage because it's too cold. And it doesn't matter how fast you are, you literally just take damage from the snow like effect. You make one mistake, you have to do another 5 minutes with 0 run backs, 0 benches. Honestly, the more I play it, the more I enjoy the art and the lore and that, the less I enjoy the game and think that Hollow Knight is better. The more I play Silk Song, the less I enjoy the actual gameplay and think Hollow Knight is better, because it's just, the whole thing is just badly balanced. Like, what's named health sponge enemies, ridiculous platforming for little to no, like, I did this whole area called Bile Water. I went all the way through, no map, no bench. I went through so much shit. I finally find a bench here after about 10-15 minutes of struggling through like a ridiculous platforming, and this, if you fall in the water there, you can't heal and it just removes your health. You finally find a bench. The bench is a fake bench and it just drops you into some water. And I mean, after about 20 minutes of platforming, honestly, it's terrible. Honestly, it's, some of the design choices are just so obnoxious. I'm glad they didn't win Game of the Year. I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad people are like a bit more annoyed at this game than they were at the original. I'm glad. Because the more I play it, the more I like, it's, my experience is getting like soiled by that. Do you know what I mean? The more I play it, the more my experience is just like, oh, man, really? You're going to make me do all this again? Or like, oh, I've got to like walk all the way up here because you didn't put a bench in. Like, this is literally took me 20 minutes and you're going to like fuck me over with a fake bench and be like, I guess you're going to deal with it. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Huh? Oh.
It's the movement.
Oh, let me sort this out. Just see. I need to send this.
It's the movement.
Alright, let me just do this. It's annoying because I think a lot of the level design and all that shit is better The level design, all the rest of it, all of the sort of characters and that, I enjoy more. But the actual gameplay, the pacing and all that, it's honestly garbage. They're a bunch of cunts. Honestly. And I like this game, but they're honestly just... like they were high on their own shit when they made this game. And as a result of that, I don't even know if I'm going to finish it because it's just boring to play. It's just frustrating to play. It's just frustrating to play because it's like in the first game, you slowly get tougher, you upgrade your nail and all that. In this, like, enemies are such sponges. The tiniest enemies have erratic movesets and they're like, take 5 hits to kill, and you're just like, why the fuck am I hitting a gnat 5 times to kill it?
Oh, look at that.
Because of the area I'm in. Anyway, Ice Bun on YouTube. Oh, Draggers, Real Hard, Doobie Bruh, Sweatenden, Brian S, Call Me Kurt Angle, King J Hags, and G Star went first in the chat. How we doing? Hello. The guy is here. I don't know if the guy has turned his stream on yet. Heavy Rain fan, his entire chat is just laughers. I like that. I'm enjoying that. Let's see what is actually out. Let's see what came out over the weekend. I haven't looked at the store for a while because I've been playing Neo. Oh yeah, Shopping Mall Girl complete. We could play that. Survive horror in a Nazi camp. Interesting. Liquor store simulator. Jesus. The new Sticks game. Not interested. Not interested in the new Sticks game. It's a shooter. I don't know what that is, never heard of it. It doesn't matter big ups, it's interesting, I wouldn't play it. Now, I'm not interested in watching Asmongold make fun of DSP. If you want to make fun of him, why'd you have him on and give him some legitimacy, you fucking roach-having retard? I got no interest in listening to Asmongold. I got no interest in listening to Asmongold whatsoever. Zero interest in listening to Asmongold say anything. I saw Stevie been hanging out, but even then Stevie's getting kind of boring. Even Stevie's getting boring. Did you see the woman cop that told the group of Muslim men that a man talking about Christ? No, I haven't. Real hard. Did they kick off and talk? And there's like a Allah, inshallah. Maybe they can all fuck off to Pakistan or somewhere else and talk about Islam to their heart's content. Maybe they can go over there and fuck little girls to their heart's content. Dirty fucking people. Dirty fucking child raping scum. Let's have a look at this. We're gonna watch a thing about it later. I mean, I was watching a Julie Bindel thing about it. It's chilling. Oh, this is Mark Dolan. It's a Mark Dolan clip. Okay. What's it? GB News? Or is it Talk? Hang on. Why? Hang on. Hang on. Here we go.
Muslim men that it's free speech for a Christian to preach from the Bible in their neighborhood.
Correct.
And it's definitely an example of the opposite of woke policing. Let's take a listen.
I hear what you're saying. In this country, we have freedom of speech, the same way you guys have your freedom of speech. Now, you guys don't need to see eye to eye, and you don't need to agree, and you're all more than welcome to stand here and have conversations with them, but they're not being aggressive. They're not.
Some wrong girl come here, they just, you never know, he might get smashed up. That's the thing.
That's their risk. That's their risk.
I told the police, because on the way, I heard them say offensive word about the religion. I ignored it, I came back. On the way, he's talking about a prophet, then he's like a donkey.
So he clarified.
Yeah.
Wow, those poor Muslim men are offended that we said mean things about their religion. Do you see this guy threatening violence? Do you see this guy saying, oh, it's dangerous? He's not saying, oh, I'm worried for them. He's trying to like infer that they'll be violently attacked if this is allowed to happen. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, but it's like, no. You know, I could misunderstand the word, but when hundreds of people are stopping, because what he's saying, there must be something wrong.
It's contentious though.
Yeah.
It's a contentious area.
So why is he doing that? Yeah.
He has the right to do it.
What's the moral of the story? Is he allowed to do whatever he do?
Yes.
Now, that was a great clip. The sound wasn't perfect, but I think...
What's the moral of the story? We're allowed to do whatever he's doing. Yeah, you already are. Exactly, Draggers. You can tell. You can tell by looking at them. You can tell by looking at them how much they fucking hate. Look at these people. You can tell by the way they're looking at her how much they hate it, how much they hate this country, how much they hate the fact the guy's talking about Christianity. We've got a lovely community support officer here who's picked straight from the community. I'm sure he's fucking great. That's what it's like, mate. That's what it's like, mate. That's what it's like here now. Of course they don't like the fact it's a woman. Of course they don't like the fact it's a woman. Of course they don't. They're in their community is responsible. Their community is responsible for a literal network, decades worth of gang grooming, prostitution, raping, and getting little girls drug addicted to fucking heroin and trafficking them around the country, gang raping them, prostituting them, sending some of them to Pakistan, and nothing was done about it. It's not saying the majority of paedophiles in the UK, they're not. There's a bunch of lone white paedophiles in the UK operating solo. They're all scumbags too. But within the Muslim community, majority Pakistani in this country, there's an enormous issue with them fathers, brothers, cousins, friends prostituting, soliciting, gang raping, and sex trafficking young white girls. And it's been going on for decades, and no one wants to talk about it, and it's finally all started to come out. It's been happening for years. It's been coming out for years. It's finally coming to the attention of the rest of the world, 60% of Pakistanis are inbred. Correct, because they marry their cousins. That's also correct. I'm not sure if we look up the stats of what percentage of birth defects in the UK are Pakistani, but it's massive. It's like 40% or something like that, attributed just to the Pakistani community because of cousin marriage. That's 100% true. And I'm supposed to pretend that cultures are equal and I'm cool with all of this and it's all happy go lucky and you know, I'm supposed to pretend this is all cool and nice and it's all chill. It's not. We all hate it. We all hate it. I hate these people and I want them all deported. I hate them and I want them deported. I want the people deported that committed these crimes. I want their family members deported. I want their friends deported. I want their work colleagues deported. I want anyone that even remotely knew anything about it put on a plane and dumped in whatever third world Islamic country they choose to live in. You can go and fuck little girls and little boys to your heart's content and across the other side of the world in some third world shithole with no plumbing and no rule of law, okay? Get the fuck out of my country. Get the fuck out. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I want them fucking gone. We can talk about all the other problems we've already got here after that, because trust me, we've got plenty of problems here already. And I've never for 1 second said this is the only problem in my community and everything else. I've got no, you know, this is just the tip of the iceberg, mate. Have you heard of the comedian Andrew Lawrence? Yeah, he's alright, the ginger geezer. He's okay. Sometimes he's a bit cringe. He's a bit of a weirdo, but that's just unfortunate because he just looks like a kind of creepy dude. But he makes funny jokes, but at the same time, he kind of goes for that weird low-hanging fruit, and I find him a bit cringe as well. So he's kind of a double-edged sword with that. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. The new Styx game. There's some games. Voyager game. It's like a Voyager base building game. Yeah. Do you reckon the thought process? I don't know what the thought process, Morris. Votes, cheap labour. I don't know. I don't know because eventually it's going to affect their children too. But I don't know what the honestly I don't know what the thought process is. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I could not tell you. Oh, this game looks like shit. Oh no, this game looks like ass. It's a platformer, but no. Deathmatch Love Comedy. I guess an anime game. Stillborn Slayer. 1 star. Wow, even for Xbox, that's bad. Even for Xbox, 1 star is bad. We've got Nazi Prisoner game, but she's got like a... It looks like a boober game. Oh, it's a horror game. I'm shooting weird monsters with a Luger. Akuma, what you doing, boy? What you doing, lad?
Mix the wow, wow.
What you doing, lad?
You take the one with the red hairs and the
Come.
nice green one. You got to mix the wow, wow. Then you smoke
You going
the
up there?
Oh, yeah.
Meow. Want me to put the cover down for you? Hang on. Want me to put the cover down, look? Put this down, look. There we go. On that. There you go. Better? Is that better? Oh, there you are, sir. I made it better for you. Cat looking at me like with his ears poked back like that, just because I sort of like moved the thing for him. I like laid the little blanket out. Now he's laying there content, but he's like, I try never go. Hell no, I don't want to play that. Why do I need to play Vampire Survivors 3D when I could just play Vampire Survivors? And I don't even want to play Vampire Survivors. I've already played that game. Once you get bored of the gameplay loop, making it 3D is not something that's going to drag me straight back into it. 3D is more fun. If I want to just mindlessly run around and kill things in 3D, yeah, maybe. But I could also play Risk of Rain and have that same experience. Thankfully, I don't want to play either. Ugh. So even after you learn the meta, it's just like once you're done with that gameplay loop, there's very little like it's not like it's not like other gameplay loops in other games are way more intricate than that always. But there's only so far you're going with that. There's only so much I'm going to get out of that. Right. Okay, big ups Assassin's Creed. Big ups Karl Marx. Shame we can't just fucking kill this cunt right now. Make it solve a lot of problems, wouldn't it? To just shoot Karl Marx in the back of the fucking head. And do the world a favour. Bosh! Why is bro running? Old men can't run. Kidnap troublemakers. Really?
Workers, comrades, thank you for your most generous
I'm just going to carry this cunt. This is not going to work. Oh, fuck. I've got to, like... How am I... I've got to kill people as well. I've got to start a fight. Right, I've got to start a fight and then kidnap them whilst the fight's going on. This is going to be annoying. This is going to be annoying as hell, I can tell. Although, if I do this mission, I get something. I can't remember what. I think I get a fancy colour for my outfit or something like that. This is the last Karl Marx mission. Pretty sure. Kidnap. I was saying I can't just fucking kill him as well. But there's policemen there. Excuse me. So where are we going?
Very little has changed. You well know under what conditions.
I wonder what that's all about.
This way? No, I've got to walk behind the cop, bro. Let's walk behind the copper. He's going to see me, like, right there. Amazing. How do you not see me? I've got to do that 4 times. Oh my god, the guy's here. Hang on. Oh my god, the guy's here. Good morning, everyone, and on today's show, blah, 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 blah. On today's show, we've got some interesting topics.
What's going on, everyone? I'm back. That's right, I'm back from break, and it is time to start another epic week of
Oh, I know why he's happy, because he's going to shit on Phil Spencer. That's why he's so happy, because we're going to shit on Phil Spencer.
Streams here on DSP Gaming. On today's episode of the Level 1 podcast, we celebrate the legacy of Resident Evil. As Resident Evil Requiem is coming out this Friday, zombies have invaded the channel. We have new animations for contributions that are all Resident Evil themed.
Wow, we're already talking about... Sorry. Why are we milking Resident Evil? Jesus Christ, we're already trying to milk Resident Evil. It looks shit. In what regard?
So, it's going to be pretty cool.
Cool.
To see what will happen over the course of this week. All, of course, leading up to the very awesome new release and probably arguably the biggest new release of the year so far.
Oh, wow. We're really trying to ride a AAA release like a fucking cheap whore right now.
Resident Evil 9. On today's show, we are going to explore
Xbox.
the history of Phil Spencer as the head of Xbox.
I told
For those
you.
who don't know, it was announced on Friday live.
I told
during the
you.
show that Phil Spencer is stepping down
I
as
told
the
you.
CEO of Xbox Gaming. This obviously means a lot, both for the future of Xbox and the future of gaming.
I
as a
told
whole.
you.
But what really did Phil Spencer do in his 12 years as the head of Xbox? We'll explore this today because, interestingly enough, a lot of it had a heavy impact on the content that I put out. So,
I'm probably gonna skip all of this. It's one, like, because he just doesn't know. It'd be the same if it was PlayStation. Like, he just doesn't know anything. As someone who's played at Xbox predominantly for the last 10 years, this dude improved it. When he took over from that Don Matrick guy, or Don Matic, or whatever the guy's name was, when they were full steam on pushing the Kinect on everything, the stuff got better. Like, it might not be that good now, but trust me, it was better than it was 10 years ago. Game Pass and the deals and all that other stuff happened under Phil Spencer. And again, as someone who was using the Xbox, like I've had all three consoles always, or like all three platforms. Sorry, not in. I don't include Nintendo, not because I don't necessarily like it. I just sort of see Nintendo as their own thing most of the time. But yeah, it got better under him. So I can't wait to listen to this nonsense.
That's going to be fun. And in addition, of course, we'll
No,
get
it's just going to be you talking shit for an hour.
caught up. We'll chill. We'll have a good time. I'm excited, and I hope that you are too. Sit back and relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to start the final week of February off with a bang. It's time for the Level 1 Podcast.
What was that? What in the holy mental illness child brain at 43 was that? What in God's name was that? I told you that's why he's happy. I told you that's why he's so happy, because he's got a giant segment lined up to talk shit on Phil Spencer because he don't like the guy. Because of jealousy and money and all that. So literally, that's why he's happy. Because he's got a giant segment ready to shit on Phil Spencer. That's why he's smiling and he's happy and bouncy. Because we get to do a big negative segment about something. That's why he's happy. Gerpy, big ups. That's why the dude's so happy. Because we're going to talk some shit. Because we're going to like punch up. Because we're a little content creator guy. That's why we're so fucking happy right now. For real. CTO5, how you doing? I did say hello to Doobie Bro, I think, earlier. I think I did. Pretty sure.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, hello. How y'all doing? I hope that you're doing well. Welcome to the show. It is time for the Level 1 Podcast. Starting off the final week of February. Today is Sunday, the 22nd of February, 2026. I'm DSP, and today is an epic day. We've got new animations in tandem with the release of Resident Evil 9 this coming Friday, which I'm very excited for, and I hope that you are too. We've got a week of great content, games and fun. The marathon beta is coming out this week that we're going to try out. We're going to have more awesome continuing playthroughs, good vibes, and of course, zombies are here. If you contribute to the stream, you may notice there's going to be some interesting.
Was that a camp zombie or something? Zombies! What was that?
We've got
what was
all biohazard related
what was that?
stuff. Well, not all. I added 5 new animations. The way
if you give me money
for standard contributions, such as say a few dollar super chat here or there, or a small amount of bits, or
they're not called bits,
sub, etc. I've changed the animations. All right, and so you're going to see different things that are going to pop up when these things happen.
Riahan, it was.
You're going to see some very frequently. Then I have one that's for a $10 contribution of any level, whether that's a $10 tip, a $10 super chat, or a 10.
We're already trying to fleece money and using Resident Evil. So the game's not even out yet.
Then I have also changed the $100 contribution animation. It is pretty cool, and it ties directly into Resident Evil 9.
So what?
Right? So for small contributions, $10 contributions, and $100 contributions.
So what?
You will see new animations starting today.
It ties into Resident Evil 9 for no reason.
Is do some more stuff like this for the streams more frequently, because I think that since I instituted the animations with sound effects, it's actually added to the streams in a good way.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
I started doing this in the fall of last year.
Adding sound effects to my stream is like revolutionary.
In spring, half a year later, people seem to like the themed stuff. You know, we had stuff for Halloween, for Christmas, for Thanksgiving. Then we had stuff for like Valentine's Day and the Super Bowl. We've had things that were themed specifically to certain playthroughs in games. Everyone seems to like it, so I said, why not? Let's keep going. And I think I would like to do it more often. It adds an element of entertainment to the stream. You get a pop-up that's funny or interesting, and it gets your attention. And by the way, it helps me to know when contributions are coming in because I hear those, and I go, oh, and I look, and then I do.
It helps me to know about the money.
Where I just had
Sorry,
to catch it in a leaderboard that I had to see.
I thought your giant screen that you had to buy, your giant curved monitor, was amazing and helped you with money.
Actually, having the sound effect play helps me to get caught up with all those contributions. All right. Also, the zombie fog has come in. Man, those zombies are pretty flatulent. They are just releasing in my studio here. I'm going to have to do something about that. Maybe I'll have to get some better aeration because, whew, it is stinky in here. God dang.
Even my kids wouldn't laugh at that. Even my kids wouldn't laugh at that. My son, who is 6, might. The 10 big ups. My son, who is 6, might. Even he might still not be like, oh, because there's smoke, that means the zombies are farting. Even he might not be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty funny in my 6-year-old head. Even he, that might be a stretch, even for him. And this guy rode that joke out. Oh, it sure is stinky in here. Because I need some aeration. Woo! Oh, it's stinky. Because there's smoke.
Okay. So, how y'all doing? How's everyone today? Hope you're all doing well. You're ready for an exciting new week of fun here on the channel to end February on a high note, especially with that Resident Evil 9 release on Friday.
Yeah, that's true. Jade can follow it.
You guys are too. So
Jade's mum had to come and put him back in his chair because he fell out of it laughing so hard.
Good morning to everyone.
He made a dribble patch on the floor.
Hail Yee, Banana Jose, Scooter, Raygun, Amudi Cow, 6 Hybrid, Red Tiger, Chris, Copium, Brian, and okay, that's everyone on the YouTube side. On the Kick side, we got Spoons, Rodney Trotter, Eat Your Teeth, Username Taken, Bizarre Pronunciation, Shooting Star Rock. Who else? Don't Spy on Me. That's a good one. Stream Engager. I love Stream Engagers. Those are my favorite. Thank you for engaging with the stream. As we know, stream engagement is incredibly important to your success as a content creator on the internet.
Yeah.
If only LTG knew that, perhaps he wouldn't have his streams.
I know the 10, but even then it'd be like tenuous. The link would be tenuous, wouldn't it? I know what you're saying.
It's just a fact. The guy doesn't know how to run a stream.
We'd have to establish the zombies were there and for some reason. Like, do you know what I mean?
Welcome back, everyone. Yesterday was my
He's just
day
got
off,
mist that
and
you'd
I'm back
associate
for
with
that
like
day
a
off.
graveyard and a
60.
Halloween. And he's saying, yeah, the zombies are farting in my room and it smells. Isn't that a funny joke?
Day streaming week with all of you. I know that you guys are excited. I am. We're going to have the continuation of popular playthroughs right now, such as Hollow Knight and RimWorld. Also some Dragon Quest, which isn't as popular, but is a chill time. There's going to be a little bit of Street Fighter in there, just not a lot this week.
What a shame.
There's actually going to be some indies. We're going to have 2 different nights where we're going to.
I'm so sad. I'm going to miss you talking shit constantly about Street Fighter and getting annoyed that people counter hit you.
Playing indie games has worked tremendously.
I like that when he says,
excited to play.
He goes, stuffed my fucking whatever, and you look up to see either counter hit or punish. Yeah. It's called a fucking whiff punish, retard.
Yeah, should be a good time. And then,
Stuff
of course,
my medium
Thursday
kit.
is the Marathon Beta, the new game from Bungie that's supposed to be an extraction shooter, i.e. Arc Raiders. So it's their version, and we'll see what that's like. It's a first-person game, not a third-person.
No one's playing that.
It could be a little different.
No one want to play that.
Finally,
no one wants to play that.
New Resident Evil. It is Resident Evil 9 Requiem. all day long, day and night streams. I'm really excited. I hope that you guys are too. I can't wait to get it going, man. It's gonna be it's gonna have that feeling of like something new is going on.
Look out, he's going all out on, yeah, we got zombie stuff, zombie things on stream, blah, 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 ProxyCon. In case you didn't know, oh, mate, I want to rewind it just to play you, personally, the joke. Okay, do you know what? We're going to do it, ProxyCon. This is why he's got smoke on the stream. Hang on a sec.
For the free streaming week with all of you.
Sniff.
Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Yesterday was my day off. Oh, and have his streams constantly demonetized by Kick. Oh, G knew that. Perhaps he wouldn't have his streams
okay, we're talking shit on LTG.
Internet if only LTG knew that. Probably Rock. Who else? By Kick stream. It was my day off that you guys are such as Hollow Knight. There's going to be a little bit of Street Fighter in there, just not a lot.
No, it's further back than this.
News are my favorite. Rock. Your teeth. Okay, that's everyone on time. What do we got? Hey, hope you're all doing well. So in here to do something. They are just also play.
Okay. It's Resident Evil week, ProxyCon, and this is why there's smoke in there. Ready? This is why we got smoke in there. This is his explanation and joke and patter to explain it. You ready?
Your board that I had to see. Actually, having the sound
massive snort and sniff there.
Me to get caught up with all those contributions.
Ready?
All right. Also, the zombie fog has come in. Man, those zombies are pretty flatulent. They are just releasing in my studio here. I'm going to have to do something about that. Maybe I'll have to get some better aeration because, whoo, it is stinky in here. God dang.
That's why. That's why. That's why there's fog on the stream. That's his joke and patter there to tell you that.
I hope that you guys are too. I can't wait to get it going, man. It's going to be finally it's going to have that feeling of like something new is going on in gaming. Because I'm not saying that gaming has been bad by any means. We've had a great year so far. The first 2 months of the year we had a lot of fun.
When is the Akuma Silver? When we get 100 subs.
Has anything of any
when we get to 100 subs, Ice Bun,
any
the next time my stream, if ever, reaches 100 current subs, I will play ranked Street Fighter 6 with Akuma until I get him to silver rank, which is only one rank above, so it's not the best deal in the world, but I'm not very good at that game, and I don't like it as much as other ones, so that's why you have to pay for the privilege. That's why it's the sub goal. Plus, I can't really set a goal of Akuma C on Fightcade because that's like that's a way bigger mountain to climb. I think getting to Master on Street Fighter 6 would probably be easier than getting to C rank on Fightcade with Akuma. That's how insane that's how good people on Fightcade are. Can you dress up as Tanetta whilst you do it? If I have 1,000 subs, if you gifted 1,000 subs, I would dress as Tanetta and play Street Fighter. But only if we have 1,000 subs, otherwise there's no dice, sadly. So yes, the paywall, you need to get your money out. You need to pay up, bitch.
Any lasting power come out from a AAA studio yet this year? No. There have been a few games, but they've all been like, nah, whatever. And most of the stuff that I've been doing is continuing on with playthroughs like stuff that's older, like Hollow Knight, right? Or RimWorld that's been out for 12 years. Those are my best playthroughs right now because nothing's going on.
Yeah, that's
in
why.
Big time gaming. Well, finally, Capcom will take a stab at it. And let's be honest, okay? Resident Evil's been great recently, right? It really is one of the major reasons why Capcom has seen such a popular resurgence in their company.
I don't think that's
in
true.
the last 5 to 7 years.
I don't think that's true at all.
Hits like Resident Evil 7 and 8.
That's not true.
Awesome remakes like Resident Evil 2, 3,
that's not true.
4, okay, have done very well for the company. So they're excited for a new one, and they're banking that this one's going to be...
This is absolute nonsense.
They've already announced that Resident Evil Code Veronica is the next remake, which is awesome. I'd love to play that game again.
We're going to remake
So,
Code Veronica.
I'm excited. I hope
Yeah, it
that you
does look
are
a bit
too.
like that. It's a bit
And,
fluffy.
good stuff coming this week.
We've got the Chris Chan top on today, which is good.
Excuse me. Okay. So I'm just taking a quick look. Looks like we got a couple of shout-outs to do.
Money?
We start off today with an incredibly generous contribution. Listen to this. $60 tip. $60. Let's go ahead. Now, this is not going to be a zombie-related animation. However, I think that we all enjoy seeing the briefcase of affluence on the stream. Very nice. So the $60 tipper says, I can't actually make it to your live stream today, but here's early support for Hollow Knight. So there you go.
Wow.
This is a Hollow Knight enjoyer who wanted to support Hollow Knight but can't be here
Larping.
live. Thank you so very much for $60. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
Oh, I see. Or one of the regulars just larping.
That's a great start.
Predetermined.
Indeed. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm
All
sure.
right. And I
Thank you,
just received
thank
a
you.
$5 tip. And
Money?
oh, this is interesting. Well, first let's play the $5 tip animation. Okay.
Smack.
Thank you so much for that.
Smack, smack.
And this person says, ready for this?
No.
Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green just entered #1 for the most pre-ordered game on the Nintendo eShop. Funny how people complain, yet they're still buying it. Well, first of all, let's be clear here.
Here we go.
The stat that you just said sounds significant, but it's not. It's the #1 pre-ordered game on eShop. Well, that's Nintendo eShop. That's games exclusive to Switch 2. What other games are prominent that people are going to be pre-ordering right now? Currently, there's no Zelda, there's no Mario, there's no Donkey Kong, there's no Smash Brothers, there's no Mario Kart, there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no actual big first-party game in the pipeline to pre-order. So when a stat like that gets reported, it sounds momentous. It's really not. It's not a big deal that this game would be the #1 pre-ordered game in the eShop for Nintendo. If you had said it's the #1 pre-ordered game in the world across all platforms, then I'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's not. It's only amongst Nintendo.
Okay.
Now,
Great face.
I will
Stroke
play
face.
ball, though. Let's be honest, Nintendo fans are among some of the whiniest Stockholm Syndrome sufferers I've ever seen in my life. What does that mean? It means Nintendo fans will stomp and cry and whine and be so upset and be so pissy
Eat shit, Nintendo
about every little
fans.
thing Nintendo, but then they
Called
still
out.
buy it all anyway. If you remember when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came
Get
out,
called out,
the
Nintendo
Nintendo
fans.
fans were so loud
By
on the
the
internet
guy himself.
saying, I can't believe how
Get
low
called
Nintendo
out.
has fallen. I can't believe that Game Freak is making this game.
Get called out. You heard the scumbag.
It looks like Umbrella has just brewed up another batch of the T-Virus, folks. Well, thank you, Cherry Slushy. We'll shout that out in a
Wow.
second.
Umbrella
okay?
brewed up
Look out.
another
Make sure
batch
that
of
they
the
don't-
T-Virus.
hold
Did
on,
you
don't
think that
drop
up yourself, DSP?
Okay. Anyway.
Wow.
So,
Mr.
basically,
90s
Nintendo
game
fans
show fucking
gave
catchphrases.
Game
He's
Freak,
the
the
worst.
developers of Pokemon,
God,
an
he's so
insanely hard
awful.
time. Even saying, oh my god, this is a console
He's so
exclusive for the Switch
awful.
and the game runs like shit. When you're in the open world, right, the frame rate dips, things pop in and out of existence so close to you, it's ridiculous. All kinds of stuff, right? Guess what? Pokemon Scarlet Violet was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time.
Okay.
At the time. By now, I'm sure it's probably been trumped. But it's like, so you sat there and you whined and you complained you hated the game, and then you bought it. Right? And then you bought it again. And then, you know, that's how
So
they
does
are.
he, by the way.
So, everyone
He buys
complained
most
last
of these,
week when it was
too.
announced that Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are coming out in 1 week. I think it's this Friday it actually comes out, along with, like, Resident Evil. So everyone's, oh, I can't believe it. Nintendo already has a Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. That service gives you games every month. Well, that's really not every month. It's actually very little that they trickle out. It's not a lot or often that Nintendo adds new games to the catalog. It's actually like a big occasion when they do. But you pay a monthly fee to subscribe to this service to get access to these games digitally. And yes, there is a Game Boy library. There's a Game Boy Advance library. It's all in there. And then Nintendo announces, oh, guess what? Finally, we are releasing the original Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for you. So you can play the original game of Pokemon, the first one, now digitally on the current Switch consoles. Wow, that's great news. So when's it hitting Nintendo Switch Online? Oh, it's not. You have to buy them separately. What? You have an online subscription service for this reason. You're already charging people for it. And now you're going to say, no, we're not going to include these games in it. Buy them separately. So people, for rightfully so, were upset and said, what the heck is going on? Why would they do that? That's kind of a scumbag move. And now they're the #1 pre-ordered games on Nintendo Switch. So it's like, so you complain, but you're buying it anyway. So then why even complain? Why not just bend over and take it, right? Why don't you just accept that every time that Nintendo does something like this, you bend over, you let Mario take the plunger, and he just goes, oh, excuse me. I'll take a step back there.
Okay.
Anyway. So, yeah, it is kind of hypocritical of Nintendo fans to act like that, right? What can I say? It is what it is. Oh. For the record, there's 3 of these, but they're randomly generated, so you don't know what you're going to see. Hopefully, we get the other 2, because I don't want to see the same one all day, but let's find out. But you got to be careful with the T-virus, okay? All right. So, yeah, thank you for the $5. That's a good observation. I hate to say it, but Nintendo fanboys tend to be some of the biggest hypocrites on the planet. Okay? All right. And, whoa, man, the zombie smell in here is getting bad. We haven't seen a zombie yet, but we got some T-virus in the house, right? Okay. So, hold on. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat there. Oh, wow, a bunch of contributions are coming in. Let's shout all these out. So, first of all, we have Cherry Slushy, who did a $2 super chat and says, didn't you buy a $200 Lego set? No, I did not. Well, first of all, let me get you on the leaderboard, and then I will elaborate.
Okay, good. Make sure you do that.
$2? It was $2, yes. First off, what we're discussing is the Lego set that you actually see behind me. This is the Super Mario World Lego set starring Mario and Yoshi, as you can see. It actually has motion, which is really cool.
Wow, you can't even do that right.
And Yoshi's mouth opens and closes.
Oh, look at that.
Mr. Death Guard, big ups.
Pretty
The
cool.
famous
Right?
Resident Evil character, Ryu.
It was originally, I believe it was originally sold for $140.
Yes, that beaker was supposed to be Umbrella,
I think I got it for like $110. It was on Black
scientist
Friday.
in a
Well, not
lab.
Black
That
Friday,
was
but Christmas
zombie
sale, 'cause I
themed.
bought it in December,
He's so lazy.
off of Amazon.
He can't even say, like, you know, let's just go T-Virus GIF. Like, he can't get one of these. He can't just say, like, Resident Evil. Let's go Resident Evil. Like, if it's not there instantly, he don't use it. Bro, you got to have, like, Wesker from 5 has to be. If you're going to have Resident Evil themed shit on your stream, Wesker from 5... possibly the one where he's going, Ouroboros, is like maybe one of the best. But like, you're not going to have something of him at least. He don't care. He's not a fan. He's a completely fake fan. That's why to him, generic, like generic scientist in a thing symbolizes Res Evil. That's why to him, crappy smoke at the bottom of the page, like generic crappy smoke symbolizes we can link that to Res Evil. Wesker from 5 has some of the best cutscenes in a Resident Evil game. That one where he's fighting the both of them and he like, Chris is trying to shoot at him and he's like phasing in and out of existence as he's drawing his pistol. And he like spawns right next to you, like pointing the gun at your head. Yeah, Chris. And he like accentuates the S's. Oh, mate. That's one of the best cutscenes in all of Resident Evil history. It cuts back in right before the fight. He's like, Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere and all that shit. Oh, right, let's open a new. Let's open that up. Why? Okay, there we go. Hang on. Look, all I'm going to type in is Wesker playing. This Dale video was good as well.
It seems I have underestimated you, Chris.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now.
I don't need
Yeah, global saturation.
I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. Ouroboros released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation.
Oh, what a beast though. Look, this bit, look. Look, he's like phasing.
Your feeble attacks only delay the
whoop. He's like, whatever, dude. Whoop, draw the gun. There it is.
A new Genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator.
Blocks the knife with his arm. Am I playing 9? Probably, I don't know. I might wait a few days. I don't know yet. I'm going to decide when it comes
Just
to
another
it.
one of Umbrella's leftovers.
You know what we have to do.
Alright.
In this game, don't they go to like... In this game, wasn't part of the story that then they go to the place where these flowers grow that the T-virus was made from? Or am I going crazy? Because the story's so insane at this point, I can't remember it all. But it's the flowers, right? They go through that like cavern and there's the white flowers that grow in there. And that's where that's where the whole thing starts from. Yeah, okay. I knew I weren't going that crazy. Because the story's so meant like going from this to Resident Evil 6, you're just kind of like, what? Like, I remember playing Resident Evil 6 for the first time and being like, what the fuck's happened? Like, you're fighting a giant thing in the street and everyone's splitting up. And I beat all that game. And then they kind of went, the last 2 games have just been like, they've been fine, but they've been a bit like crazy. But they've been fine.
Cover me.
You'll pay for that.
Hang on!
Yeah, 7 was like Outlast. I mean, I liked him. I just, honestly, I didn't see him as Res Evil. I didn't really see them as Res Evil games. I didn't see them as that. No! That's 2 partners you've lost. Your partner died. Oh yeah, and then you punch a boulder in half. I forgot about that. The plane glides on lava, and then you punch a boulder and literally break it in half. He's like, doof, 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 poof, to like a literal giant boulder, and it just explodes in half. Yeah, I forgot about that bit. I forgot about that. Wow, Resident Evil 5 was a wild game. I forgot how much of a wild game that was.
Hassan? Now, this is a cool piece of content for me. We ended up doing 3 streams building this guy, and then he's been in my set all month, okay? Now, what you're saying is, because I spent money on something Nintendo, I'm part of the problem, I'm a hypocrite. No, because what you don't understand is that it's a completely different situation. Allow me to explain. The Nintendo fanboy situation is this. Acknowledge a shortcoming with Nintendo, complain about it very verbally online, but then spend the money on the thing anyway, and then Nintendo doesn't improve because you spent the money. If a Nintendo fanboy actually wants Nintendo to improve, what they should do is complain,
so how are you any different?
Boycott, and then when it flops,
how many
has to change
like third-party
Instead,
Switch scrap things did he buy?
Nintendo's bad
Carriers and bags and stuff and straps.
For example, during the era of the Wii U, which admittedly was a flopped console for Nintendo, Nintendo sales were way down
so
on
much
consoles,
crap.
peripherals, and software. So what did Nintendo do? They sold tiny plastic figurines called amiibos, which literally had zero value, and today they still have
so
zero
much
value.
plastic
junk,
crap.
Okay, you can fill a landfill with them. They're just worthless. They don't do anything in any game of any significance. They don't have any collector's value because they mass manufacture.
He bought those amiibos too, did he really?
So what did Nintendo fans do? Did they say, man, Nintendo really screwed up this generation. They're going to listen to us. Let's not buy until they do something better? No. Nintendo fans ran out and bought 5 million amiibos.
It would have been crazy
so
not to
literally,
hit the
Nintendo
gym
lined
and
their
bulk
pockets
up a
with
bit.
money. At an era when they couldn't sell games or consoles, they were
That's
rich
from
off of amiibo
fucking
profits.
Nemesis and all of them are in
Nintendo
that
fans
game,
were
aren't
being
they?
so stupid. Do you see my point? If you don't make Nintendo learn from their mistakes, they'll never improve. And that's the point I'm making. If you're complaining that you don't think Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green should be $20 digital purchases and they should be in Nintendo Switch Online, then don't buy them. But Nintendo fans have bought them, pre-ordered them in droves, and it's the #1 pre-ordered thing. Now, why is that different from this? Because I never complained about Legos. I never complained about Nintendo Legos. I never said, man,
I didn't complain specifically
Legos
about
are so
that.
expensive. What a ripoff. And then I went and bought the Nintendo Lego. That never happened. So it's not even close to being the same situation. You're
Yeah,
wrong.
sure.
Okay?
Gloss over it. Moving on.
Okay.
I'm not a hypocrite. Let's move on.
Hail Ye 2025 with a
I am Mr.
$2
Death Guard.
Australian super chat and says, Unk, are you copping the games or not? We will be playing games today. We will be playing Hollow Knight on this very stream, and it's going to be exciting because actually we now have even more abilities and stuff that we're doing, and I think we'll be able to backtrack and do areas that we couldn't finish previous. It's going to be very fun. Okay. Latenko did a €5 super chat, asking, do I have restless leg syndrome? I don't know. I've never been diagnosed with restless leg syndrome, but I do tend to sometimes
He
move my
probably
legs.
does.
Okay, it's on and off. It's not constant. Like there's sometimes I'll be sitting at the dinner table and my wife will be like, "What do you're doing it again?" I'm like, "Huh?" And I'll look down and my leg is going like this. I'm like, "Oh." And then other times that doesn't happen at all. I'm not sure what triggers it. It might have something to do with my back, because to this day I do still have some lingering tightness and problems with my back because I had a back injury when I was in my 20s, and even though for the most part I don't have issue with it, it might actually have something to do with that. Since I bought these footrests, as long as I got my legs on the footrest, my legs are at ease and calm, and I have no urge to actually move them. But the thing is, sometimes I move around. If I put my feet flat on the floor, all of a sudden, sometimes I might start moving my foot again. I don't know. It's just something that's kind of on and off, but maybe it is formally restless leg syndrome. I don't know. I don't actually know. I never went to a doctor for it or anything like that. Okay? Okay. So thanks for the €5. In fact, that's the biggest super chat of the day. Yes, it is. So actually, let's do the conversion then. Euro to USD. What's the conversion right now? Let's find out. It is $1.18, so that's $5.90 for that. So thank you, Latenko. There we go. Thank you for the early support, guys. I appreciate it very much. Completely false. Someone tipped $1 and says, "Do you realize the majority of Nintendo buyers are parents buying for their kids, not so much outspoken internet personalities? Did you consider that?" Completely false. Yes, there are tons of parents who buy the Switch or Switch 2 for their kids, and then every once in a while they'll buy a game. But when you're talking about pre-orders for Fire Red and Leaf Green, that's not parents pre-ordering digitally Pokemon
You don't know
for
that.
their kids.
You don't know that.
Kids don't want to play Pokemon 1.
You don't know that.
Nostalgic fans do. But thanks for the $1.
You don't know that.
Okay.
You have no basis to say that back to them. It might be true, it might not.
So 2 things, guys. Number 1, you may have noticed, because I just started doing this a day or 2 ago. All right, in the leaderboard here, as you can see,
the date thing. Why?
That I'm broadcasting, and I am including
Why?
DSP Gaming, the name of the channel. And the reason that I've started doing this is because as more and more people from the outside of the regulars start to watch my content, they actually have presented me with some interesting facts. Like, for example, last week someone left a comment on my video, and basically they were like,
"Oh, this is just
so
nonsense,
here's the
man."
deal.
We're still going with this weird thing that he thinks that
basically
people don't know
I didn't
it's
even
really
know you still
him.
broadcast.
I don't know why we're
there's
still doing
detractors
this.
of yours, and they're putting out clips and stuff. But I thought that maybe they
This
were
is
going
embarrassing.
back and they were just like clip hunting your old content, because honestly, I don't know. There's a good one. There you go. There's 3 of these animations.
That's
for, like,
Resident Evil
Super
as well,
Chats
apparently. A
that I added
biohazard
the second
symbol.
one.
That's Resident Evil themed.
So,
no zombies, no nemesis, no tyrant.
What was I going to say?
No
yeah.
Mr.
So,
X.
Basically, this person left an interesting comment saying, "I didn't
Just
even
the
know you actually
biohazard symbol
broadcast.
going,
I know that you
"Ooh,"
have
with a
detractors
high-pitched
and your stuff,
violin.
but I don't
That's
see your
Resident
real
Evil.
channel. Like, I literally don't.
It
see
does look more like 28 days later. You're
Didn't know
right.
where you broadcast
You're right.
from.
It does.
So I thought they were just clipping your old stuff.
You're right.
But then I randomly
Completely.
stumbled upon it, and here you are, and now I'm leaving you a comment, and I want to let you know, this is kind of a problem that like people don't.
It is called
know where
biohazard
you
in Japan.
Or,
Oh, look at that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, where you're actually streaming from.
RE9,
and so maybe
yeah.
you should do something about that.
Someone said
Okay.
there's leaks and
I
it
was like,
looks
oh,
like
okay,
shit.
maybe that's.
What's going on with that? Someone said there were leaks and the game looks shit. I don't know what that means. I mean, if I get to go back to Raccoon City as Leon, even if it doesn't make sense why it's not all bombed out. I mean, to be fair, part of it already doesn't make sense to me because I was thinking about it. Going back to Raccoon City, there would be nothing left, would there? If you dropped a nuke on the city, there'd be nothing left, like, technically. But, I mean, that's going to be interesting. All radiated out and whatnot. But I don't want, like, some... I don't know. They've shown... I feel like the big question is they've shown Leon. And now... They've shown the girl as well, but they've shown Leon, and they've shown Leon kicking zombies. But I feel like the big thing is going to be how much are you playing as Leon, and how much are you playing as the girl, and if more of it, or if much more of it is as the girl, and fill a story, and you're just waiting to get to the bits where you're playing as Leon again, then it's going to be trash. Because that's one of the reasons I hated the new... Not hate, but... One of the reasons I'd severely disliked the new God of War game, on top of it just the story being a bit drawn out and rubbish, was the segments where it forces you to play as Atreus. They're rubbish. You got to walk around it's pretty, but you're walking around with the girl, you don't give a fuck, it's boring. You're like, when do I get back to Kratos? So if it's boring to play as the girl, or it gets old fast, and then you play as Leon for like 20 minutes, and then you go back to the other girl, That's going to be fucked. The bombs were designed to destroy biological matter. That's not true. There was a nuke. It's a nuke. It gets nukes at the end of like RE1 and 2. It's a fucking nuclear bomb. Did they change that? Am I misremembering that? At the end of Resident Evil 2, I mean like the original, it's a nuclear bomb, isn't it? I'm going to Google it. Does Raccoon City get nuked? In RE3, the news says it's designed to destroy all biological matter. A thermobaric bomb. Oh, but apparently they have retconned it a little bit. Apparently the thing about the biological matter was added in the RE3 thing. From what I can see. That's what it looks like. Okay. Because there's like a fucking mushroom cloud and everything. I just remember the end of the game and there being a fucking mushroom cloud. And being like, oh, yeah, sweet. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, I might wait until some people have got it and are playing it. I'm not like super hyped, want to play it the second at launch. Not because I don't necessarily like them, but definitely the last two have been, you know, weird enough. They were good, but I don't think they're... I wouldn't put Resident Evil 7 and 8 as right up there as my favourites and some of the best of the series. They're good games. Again, they're not really Resident Evil games if we're going to get... we've probably had this conversation so many times, but if we're going to get technical, the last two games are not Resident Evil games. They're different games. Resident Evil was just the fact that they're first person. We can argue whatever we want about story and everything else. Resident Evil is a third person game. It always has been. Always. When it had the tank controls and it was fixed camera to when it's been to Resident Evil 4 and they switched over, it has always been a third person game. And even though I liked 7 and 8 and I thought they were great in their own right, the story was creepy, I loved all of that. But to me, personally, they're not Resident Evil games. There's something else. There's just a horror game that they put in the Resident Evil universe. It's just, they just tacked the Resident Evil name onto it. As far as I was concerned. Resident Evil 8 is like, you're fighting fucking werewolves. And like vampires and shit. And it was great. It was scary. The baby mansion thing was fucking scary. All like the big lady Dimitrescu like just walking into the room and like towering over you. It was great. But what on earth that has to do with... I mean, I know I get they tie all the story together. But if we want to be honest about it, what that has to do with a bunch of elite cops trying to take down a corporation that poisoned their city and made it become the center of a zombie outbreak, I really don't know. And I get it, Umbrella, global terrorism, bioweapons, I get all of that, you know, that's cool, but if we want to be real, that's not Resident Evil. That's not Resident Evil. It has never been that. All those games are great and they're all their own thing. Resident Evil is a third person survival horror game. It has always been that it was born as that, and the vast majority of them were that. They actioned them up a bit and they've changed it over the years. But yeah, and I'm not shitting on the last two. If they want to make more games like that, great. I like Outlast and stuff. As I say, I think 7 and 8 were great. But Resident Evil is just weird. The whole universe now is just fucking weird. Like the story is just like ridiculous. The story is just kind of like, at this point, the story is just ridiculous. I can't even really remember why Ethan and the baby are linked to everything else. I know they are, but I can't remember why. Because the story's got off on such a tangent now. I was kind of just not autopiloting through the game, but was just like, yeah, okay, I'm with it, whatever. It was just kind of a fun backdrop for me because the gameplay was like my main focus and I was enjoying it. I was hooked. I was freaked out. It's a little bit scary, a little bit, Resident Evil 8 when you're fighting that giant like werewolf dude in the cave, and then even though it's crazy, Chris just turns up like 3/4 of the way through the game with a fucking arsenal. And you're like, okay, I guess we're a literal first person shooter now. Like, and that bit was great. But just okay, we're now Chris Redfield and we're a first person shooter for this next like 15 minutes or something. Cool. But again, my fondest memories of the Resident Evil games are not that sort of gameplay. It's getting chased by the Nemesis in 3, or playing as Leon in 4. I even like some of the older ones like Dream. I like Code Veronica and stuff like that. Those games have got their moments, But yeah, when you first called the helicopter in RE3 and then the Nemesis turns up and shoots it with the rocket launcher and you're like, oh no, it's fucking on, bro. Yeah, that was epic. We can agree and disagree. No, look, I'm not shitting on people who like the new ones. I'm not shitting on people who like the new ones. The new ones I'm not trying to downplay them at all. They're really fucking good. And they're a lot better than a lot of horror games that are out there. The mood, the atmosphere, the graphics, they're really good. And they have still got, like the new one it's still got that survival horror, and you're collecting ammo, upgrading guns, you're like still collecting money, and you've got the trader guy. A lot of the same elements exist. It's just, for me personally, I don't really view them as the same entity, if that makes sense to you. Even though it says Resident Evil on it, I don't really view them as the same entity now. I view them almost like from 6 or 7 onwards as a different series of games. I don't feel when I played those two that they were attached to all the others. I felt like I was playing something brand new, and every now and then they would do a bit of story and I would go, oh yeah, this is in the Resident Evil universe. Playing Village in third person, well, I bet it does feel weird because it's not designed that way. I bet it feels weird. I bet it does feel weird because that's not how they made the game. It's not made to be a third person game. It's made to be first. They wanted it like that. Which again, it kind of like, not proves my point, but as I said, it's just, they are to me kind of a separate thing. Still a brilliant thing, but they almost stand like side by side the other Resident Evil games as their own thing. Scrappy, by the way, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, Resident Evil tangent. Again, I know this is coming from a place of a place of, passion. I like them all. I've played all. I fucking played the original Resident Evil 1 on PlayStation 1 when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 when that game came out. Like, that game freaked you out as a kid. The big sharks and that. When you first get attacked by the sharks in Resident Evil 1, even though like a shark surviving in like 3 foot of water and it's like a giant big shark, but still, you get the cutscene and they're swimming towards you and you're like, oh my god, it's just this giant fucking shark. It's terrifying, dude. The big snake, you go in the room and then this giant snake just comes out the chimney with the fucking music. Oh, mate. I was terrified as a kid. How old was I? All the music is freaky as fuck. 1996. I was 10. Yeah. 10 years old. Even the cover was freaky. Yeah. Oh, mate. What a game. So yeah, I've played them all and I beat all of them, and I've loved pretty much all of them. Even the weird ones. I've played many of the weird ones and the spin-offs and enjoyed the vast majority of it. Like Capcom Capcom really do like gut the shit out of their franchise. They will absolutely milk the hell out of a franchise until there is like nothing left. You know, they are kind of guilty of that. So there is so much Resident Evil shit out there, and they paywall everything now, and they are cringe as hell. Don't get me wrong, Capcom are a cringe company, absolutely cringe as fuck. But there have been a lot of good Resident Evil games as well. I liked that one where they finally let you play as Barry. What was that? Revelations 2 or something? In one of them, you can play as Barry. Like, finally, I get to fucking play as Barry and blast stuff. Yeah, I played it on the Xbox, though. They must have done, like, re-releases. Because I played that on the Xbox. Is it Revelations 2? Yeah. Yeah. Revelations 1 is Jill on the ship. Yeah, it was a good time. It was. I can't remember the story now. His daughter was involved and he's on an island, whatever. It was kind of like Code Veronica vibes, but it was mainly just, I didn't even really give a shit. The main fact is that for half of it, or you play as different people, but for a bunch of it, you play as Barry. And I was like, okay, I'm good. I don't give a fuck. I just get to play as Barry now. I'm happy with this. Jill, this is a lockpick. His lines, the lines in the first Resident Evil, if you play the very first Resident Evil, the English voiceover is like so bad. Like it's so bad. The bit where they first come into the thing, or you try and open like the main door and he goes, "Stop it. Don't open that door." Bro, me and my mates used to howl laughing when we would play it like in school. We would like, by this time, like Resident Evil 3's out, but we'd like at our mate's house or whatever at the weekend have like a marathon and we'd play like Resident Evil 1 to 3, or we'd play like Silent Hill 1, 2 and 3, stuff like that. We used to piss ourselves at Resident Evil 1. Yeah, exactly the 10. Like Barry says that he calls her the master of unlocking for no reason. Why is she not the one with the lockpick? Maybe you, the master of unlocking, could make use of it. Bro, the voiceover and the acting are so bad. They're so bad. What's my thoughts on the films? I don't really remember most of them. The first one, no, I didn't really like it. That was the one where it was all set under the ground, wasn't it? Because as a Resident Evil film, you were like, what? It's the whole thing is in a lab. See? Cerulean knows. Stop it. Don't open that door. It's so bad. Oh. But yeah, I didn't really like them. I didn't really like them. Like the original in the book, bro. Let's have a look. Honestly, the voice acting in it is so bad. "10-minute cut. Resident Evil voice acting horror. 10-minute cut. 16 years ago."
Rebecca, what are you doing in this place?
Oh, and it had a live action intro as well. I remember that. The game had a live action intro with a bunch of random people that just did not really look like the characters at all. What have you got, Sarah? You got something as well? Joseph! Oh, you posted the same video. Nice. Even that bit was bad.
What is this? Stop it! Don't open that door!
Oh God. This game was so good, though, when you were 10 years old. You were so good. This game was so good when you were 10 years old. Yeah, for the live action, and you're just filming the start of a computer game, and you're running around in the field, and there's smoke, and you're dressed like cops, and you've got fake guns and that, and they're doing like a sort of TV show, and they're like posing in the thing and looking at the camera. Oh my God. This was the game that birthed this enormous franchise, and it had all this insanity in it.
What is it? What is this?
Bro, it's fucking...
What is it?
Blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I forgot how bad it is. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. This game was the shit, though.
What is it? What is it?
Oh my.
What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the
Right.
master of unlocking, take it with you. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich. Don't.
Good Lord.
Scare me.
That's what I was going to say.
But just take a look at this. It's Forrest. Oh my God.
It's awful.
I'm going to find out what caused Forrest's death. It looks like he was killed by a crow or something.
Right.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we? Just a moment. I found something.
How is it so bad? It must have done. Because the thing is, at this time, 96, there were point and click adventures and other games that had used a few well-known actors, and like the voice acting was superb. You had like Monkey Island and stuff like that in this time period. So it wasn't like there was no frame of reference. How was it this bad? Even the first Silent Hill wasn't that bad, if I remember. To be fair, I think there was some corniness in Silent Hill 2 in the dub. I can't remember. But this is bad, isn't it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
Hey, what is this?
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
I told you, don't worry. I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
You saved me.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
Bro, it's so bad. Oh my Lord. It's so bad.
That's what I was going to say.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion
Wesker
that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Oh my Lord.
Jill, you're here too.
Yes, you're here too? How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
This is really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
For the sake of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people exist to be eaten. Don't come this way! No!
Hi, Jill. It's you.
Yeah, it'd be funnier, it'd be more pertinent. Yeah. But no, we've got the biohazard sign and we've got smoke that we say is zombie farts at the bottom of our screen. Insanity.
That's a good point. So, there we go. So, I was thinking about how I could do that. And I was like, well, if I put the channel and the date in the leaderboard that's crawling, at the very least, if someone's watching someone who clipped, they could say, well, when's that from? Where's that from? Oh, look. February 22nd, DSP Gaming did that.
He really thinks
so
people care about this.
Search on YouTube for DSP Gaming February 22nd and probably bring up
the
content that I uploaded that day.
He did indeed.
Okay, that's why I'm doing that. Now, I don't know if that's going to, happen or not, or help or not, but it's just something to do. It's zero effort. Why not do it, right? So that's why that's there. Now, here's another thing, okay? Someone last week suggested, listen to this, that I leave these streams as archives. That instead of doing what I do now, which is broadcasting live, but then once the stream goes offline, making it a private stream, and then uploading separate segments, which is how I do it. Right now, I'm actually recording locally to my hard drive.
Yeah, we know.
I'm also broadcasting on YouTube and Kick.
Oh my God,
recording in segments. So the first segment is the podcast.
Yeah.
The second segment will be a 1 hour of Hollow Knight. The third segment will be a second hour of Hollow Knight, and I'll upload those as separate uploads to my channel once this stream goes offline. But this stream gets privated. And you might say, why do you do that? Most content creators don't do that. They just leave the stream public. Because I don't like messy content. And the truth is, does anyone want to actually watch the music playing at the beginning,
it's the begging,
podcast, the break,
it's
and
because
then
of the
gameplay
begging
segments? Or do you want to actually see the videos sorted properly on YouTube?
It's because of the
like,
begging.
Here's the podcast. Check it out. It's in its own Level 1 podcast playlist. You can watch them in order.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the playthrough of Hollow Knight. Here's today's 2 parts. They're in order in a playlist. That's what people want. They want organization. They want thumbnails that are specific to what goes on in that video and titles that are appropriate to what it is. Now,
people have said that, and they're probably right. People are saying, but people have posited that, oh shit, that he's ruining what little chance he has of getting in the algorithm by deleting the live stream or private in it every single time. And there's probably truth in that. By the way, Chalky, I don't know if I said how you doing. Chalky, big ups. No, they don't upload in order, and his thumbnails are shit, and his titles are shit. His titles, man, are just the things he thinks up with, the titles, the capitalization in the titles. He's just honestly absolutely zero creativity. Absolutely zero.
As well as the Level 1 podcast talking about Phil Spencer, plus Zombies Invade DSP Gaming, and then we play Hollow Knight for 2 hours, and here's what happens in Hollow Knight as well. No one wants that. But sadly, that's what a lot of people do. They just kind of lazily stream and say, oh, here's the stream archive for today. And that's all they do. They don't go the extra mile. I go that extra mile. I do the extra work and effort so that it makes it accessible and easy for you to jump in and watch whatever it is you want, and to avoid the filler that you don't. Like, maybe you don't care about the podcast today, but you care about Hollow Knight, so just watch the individual videos, right? So, here's the deal. If you guys find value, all right, in the archive stream just being raw and live, I can do that too. I hide it because I want people to gravitate towards the on-demand videos. Okay, I do. And for the truth, here's so you know, it doesn't hurt my channel to hide the streams, because a lot of people are under the impression I delete the streams. No, I don't. All I do is I take the streams, I make them private. I keep the views, I keep the engagement, I keep all the revenue for that stream, and
that's not the point. That's not the point, though.
Just that you can't see that stream anymore. You got to watch the new individual videos as they upload. Does that make sense?
It's about that.
So I don't lose. A lot of people just under the impression I delete the streams outright. No, why would I do that? That would be shooting myself in the foot. That would be deleting all of the work I just did, and that would actually hurt the channel, because you might not realize this, but when you lose a whole bunch of views on a YouTube channel, YouTube holds it against you. They feel like if your channel went down in views, that there's something significant negative or toxic that happened, and then they'll hurt you in the algorithm. I know, because it happened to me. In 2015, I got hit with a ton of false copyright strikes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was instructed by YouTube themselves to delete 3 years of pre-streams, so I did. Okay?
You were just concerned about the money, though.
Okay. So, yeah, basically, it sucks that, you know, if you lose views on the channel, it hurts your channel. 100% it does. Okay? Cool. All right. So anyway, if you guys wanted me to leave these as live archives, I can. I think there would be one positive, and I think the one positive, and don't quote me on this because I could be wrong, is that wouldn't that mean that the stream chats would be intact? Like if you watch the stream archive, I believe the stream chats are there. So like you'd be able to see everything that's being said in stream chat right now. It would be running alongside the video, correct?
Yes.
If you're watching it on YouTube?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
Now on Kick, this already happens. On Kick, I don't break out videos, you can't. And on Kick, these streams stay archived for about a week, and then they fall off and disappear. It's just an automated thing that happens on Kick.
Yeah, same
and the
as
thing
Twitch.
is, I need to leave those on to stay in the Kick Partner Program. So technically, you can find... Excuse me. Technically, you can find archives of all my work on my Kick channel, which is DSP
My
Gaming
work.
Video. Like all those
Archives
are there.
of my
Okay.
work.
But I guess it's the YouTube side that people have been saying, you know, this is what you should do. Listen, I'm
Archives
open to
of
you
my
guys,
work.
As of now, today, if you want me to leave this stream, you know, as a archive, I will. But maybe what I should do is when it's done, just say archive in the title.
My work.
Maybe I should do that. It's up to you guys. Again, here's the thing, though. I'm not going to stop locally recording and breaking out the parts. I'm still going to record the podcast just as the podcast and upload it as such. I'm still going to record the gameplay segments and upload them like that and put them in a playlist. All right? So we could do that. I would like your feedback. And
Of course,
really,
feedback,
this does not affect anyone on the Kick side. It only affects people on the YouTube side. All right? So here's what we'll do. Let's do a quick poll on the YouTube side.
Quick poll, quick poll.
There is one, I'm going to do a poll. Let's see what people say. There is one downside to doing this. Okay, here's the downside. There's going to be 2 extra videos a day on the channel, and they're going to be super long videos. So you're going to see stream archive on the channel, and it's going to be a little annoying because you're going to see, oh, look, here's a stream archive. But then also, here's the videos that got broken out individually. So it's going to be like double dipping. It's the same content twice. And I want people to understand that because a lot of people in the past have unsubscribed from this channel saying there's too many videos. Well, now there's going to be more videos. Okay?
I love it.
SD Charger says that the live streams and the videos get separated in your inbox. Is that true? I don't think so. That's only when they're live. And I know that for a fact because there's a few people who I'm subscribed to who, when they're live, they show up as live, but then after that, it shows up as an on-demand video, and it looks just like any other normal video. Because it'll be weird, because the video will go live, and immediately it'll say, oh, this video has thousands of views. I'm like, how is that possible? It just went live like 5 minutes ago, and I look, and it's a stream archive. Yeah, it does both. Rabbit Doom says under the live tab, it should be archived there. It does both. So what happens is, In the live tab, it'll show up, and it shows up as an on-demand video after the fact, too. It basically shows up in 2 places at once. I've definitely seen that. So, and again, that's a freaking YouTube side thing, right?
Okay.
Okay. So, let me know what you think. All right, now here's the thing. Chippewa says, would you consider going back and making all your other streams available? I would love to see RimWorld with the chat. That would be a horrendously bad idea. Because if I did that, all those videos would show up in everyone's subscriber feed instantly. I did that once before because there was a problem where videos were like private. I had to make them public again. And the entire feed would be live stream archives hitting you all at once. It would everyone would unsub. So I definitely can't do that, sadly. Maybe I could slowly go back and every once in a while make an old archive stream, a live video. But I can't do it all at once. That would actually destroy my channel. Okay?
Okay.
No, I don't pay attention to Mexico. I have no idea what's going on in Mexico.
Okay, good.
Okay, so we have some shout-outs to do. We're going to do that right now. So we have, let's see here. Eric. Eric did a PLN 30 super chat. I have absolutely no idea what currency that is.
We're going to look that up.
Find out. PLN? Polish. Interesting. Wait, Poland is not in the European Union?
They are.
I guess not. That's confusing. I thought they were.
They are.
But I guess not if it's the Polish zloty. Okay.
I don't think they joined the economic area.
All right, so that is the equivalent of $8.38.
It's not hard to understand.
Thank you for that. That's actually our top super chat of the day. It is? Then how? If they're in the European Union, how is he able to send me something in a Polish currency? It doesn't. They wouldn't be using it. Now I'm really confused. I don't know how that works. Oh, really? Some countries still use their national currencies, even if in the European Union. I didn't even know that. I thought they had to. So I don't know anything about that. I'm an ignorant American. I don't know how it works over there. I admit.
Hide behind
I'm not
ignorance.
A world
that
scholar,
works.
so call me a dummy. I am.
That's
that
a real adult way to handle it.
Well, anyway, thank you, Eric, for the super chat. He says, "I was hate watching you for years.
I'm an ignorant American. Trying to make it online get fucked, America. You're all dumb cunts, according to him.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate you saying that.
Stereotypes are real.
That's pretty much I would say, an astute observation. I'm just trying to get by, and I'm very different than I used to be. Where back in the day, I tried to be offensive and I tried to say things to get a rise.
No,
I don't do
didn't
that shit
try.
anymore. I evolved, I learned, and I'm just trying to be a chill streamer now.
Oh yeah,
and I think that
you're
a lot
so
of people
chill.
see that, and that's why I'm doing so well. But at the same time, there's people who just won't let go of the old legacy of hating on DSP because they get, something good out of it for themselves. So it's never going to end, but I'm happy to know that there's more and more people who are coming by and seeing the real me and enjoying the content and supporting it. So thank you for that. Okay. I see. Yeah. Stuart and others are saying that's why the UK still used the pound even when they were in the European Union. They never went to the euro either. Okay. Got it. Oh, here we go. The zombies have been unleashed. There you go. Thank you for that. And, so now you see... Got it. Oh, went to the euro either. Okay.
This is his other Resident Evil thing. This is his other Resident Evil pop-up. Remember, we're trying to milk Resident Evil 9 this week. And this is one of the other pop-ups.
Got it. Oh, here we go. The zombies have been unleashed. There you go. Thank you for that. And, So now you've seen all 3 of the randomized animations that'll happen for, like, contributions. There's also a special one for a $10 contribution, and then there's a special one for a $100 contribution. Okay?
Look how pleased he is with himself. He thinks that's good. The classic RE1 where you first go into the room and you get the crappy cutscene and he goes and turns around like that with all his face all mashed up. The classic. The classic. But no.
What's with the fart fumes? The zombies won't stop releasing the gas. See, I forgot. When you die, you relieve yourself. Are you aware of this? When you die, your bowels release, and therefore when the zombies have just been zombified for this week, and now they've all released at once, and now it's just a disgusting mess in my office. It's just really nasty.
I'm a scat man.
Okay, so hell
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you.
Combination of Pokemon with Animal Crossing, and I want to give that a try. So knowing that, there's no way that I'm going to be playing a classic Pokemon game right now, but I am happy that it will be available because we've been talking about this recently. Like, people actually were asking me on stream, Phil, would you play classic Pokemon? And I was like, you know, I wouldn't be against it, but how on earth would you do that? Because Nintendo doesn't have it, right? So would I emulate it? And everyone knows emulation, that's a bad thing. Trying to emulate classic games, Nintendo is already so pissy just about their IPs and emulation. I'd be the one they come after. If I tried to emulate Pokemon, they'd probably hit my channel with copyright strikes and shit, so I wouldn't want to do that. So now at least the avenue is available to play the classics, right? But we're just not doing them now at all. You know, maybe somewhere down the line. Okay, Raymond with a $20 super chat. That is by far the biggest super chat of the day. So let's take a quick look here and add them to the leaderboard. So first of all, thank you for the 20 bucks. Now, this person says, let me read this. I'm a streamer and I make $100 to $2 a night in super chats. Okay, so let's confirm that. Before I even read any further, okay? Let me find this person. That's not what I wanted to do. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay.
I did see him
Let's
get... I mean, what's your...
27,000 subscribers.
How much does his Honda gameplay trigger you specifically? How much does his Honda... I mean, I'm not even good at this game, and I'm glad I don't have to watch him trying to ham-fist Akuma anymore. I'm glad. Knowing how good people are with Akuma. How annoyed are you when you watch him play Honda?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I bet it fucking is.
He's got a Ko-fi. He's got a second channel. He's got a Rumble. He's got a Patreon. He's got a lot. He's got a PayPal. He's got a Venmo. He's got a Cash App. This guy, real.
Why are we calling this out?
really wants you to pay him. Damn, you've got a lot of ways to contribute. It says your channel joined on January 5th, 2024. So you've been around for a couple of years. Well, I congratulate you on having a 27,000 subscriber base with only 2 years put in. That's actually to be respected. Wow, 1,000 videos in that time. That's also to be respected. You got a good amount of members from what I can see. So it looks pretty legit.
So,
yeah. All right, fair enough. This looks pretty legit. This guy is not a faker. All right, so let's see what he had to say with the $20 super chat. Sorry, I like how we called it out. I get a lot of people who say a lot of shit around here who are full of crap, and this guy actually looks like he's legit and not a poser. So he says, you can't private your streams after they happen. YouTube will derank your channel and remove watch hours. It hurts your channel. It doesn't remove watch hours from my channel. I was going to tell you right now, it doesn't remove watch hours from my channel. I don't know if it does.
Yeah, he did want to talk shit for us. He was ready. He was going to talk shit on them.
I don't lose watch hours on my channel. Okay? Now, maybe YouTube has changed something over the years. Okay? But I can tell you, I've done it since day one, and it has never hurt my channel once.
Now he's pulling rank on the guy.
Hours, I keep my views.
Now he's pulling rank on the guy.
Streams, I keep the likes.
I've been doing it for years, and I can tell you, he pulled rank on him.
So I don't know if you're misinformed. Maybe it affects other channels differently. I have no clue. I'm just telling you from my firsthand experience. I look at my analytics. I don't lose watch hours when I private.
You're misinformed.
Okay. If you
sorry, new blood.
Private, you're good. If you delete, you lose the watch
You don't know what you're talking about, new blood.
Here's what happens.
Sorry.
Actually, I was telling this story earlier. I didn't finish. So in 2015, someone hit me with a ton of false copyright strikes. Okay. I talked to YouTube about it. And YouTube at the time literally told me the only thing we can do to stop more false copyright strikes from hitting the pipeline is for you to delete the videos that you suspect the false strikes are coming in against. And I said, well, it's going to be all of my pre-streams where I was using art that was fan submitted because that's what it was.
The King of Pigs.
Someone had given me fan art and said, here you go, use it. And then they were submitting it to YouTube. Claiming, oh, that's my art, and Phil stole it, and this is a copyright violation. So they were hitting about 2 years of pre-streams with copyright strikes. And they were all going through. So YouTube said, you can't private them. You can't unlist them. You have to delete them. It's the only way to stop your channel from being shut down right now with these copyright strikes. So I deleted 2 years of pre-streams. It was something like 5 million plus views. Okay? My channel, because I deleted the videos, immediately saw a negative impact on everything. All of my metrics plummeted, including watch time, including overall channel views, including like everything. Okay, and basically, my channel was kicked out of the algorithm. Overnight, I couldn't be found. What used to happen was every fall, I would always play the hot new releases that come out in video games between like September to December, and I would get a ginormous spike of attention because people would always search for the new game, and I was at the top of the pack in the YouTube search algorithm because I'd been around for so long, and I was, I was in there. I was in that golden group of people who would get the views for the new games. All of a sudden, after I deleted all those pre-streams, I was no longer in the search. So all those nice views I used to get at the end of the year, it was like a big pay bonus for me, gone. All because of false copyright strikes against my channel and because YouTube advised me to delete all those videos, okay? But since I started privating and or, archiving like that, it's fine, okay? Because I want you to think about it. If you have a video and it does really well, but then you private it for whatever reason, what if, let's say you made a video, like let's say today I made a video about, I don't know, Phil Spencer, and then all of a sudden something comes to light and what I was saying in the video actually isn't true, then like, oh man, it disproves what I said. So maybe I want to take the video down because I don't want to look like a disingenuous jackass. So I private the video. That doesn't hurt my channel. Privating videos is like a common thing to do. A lot of people private videos for various different reasons. It doesn't kill your channel, but deleting does. Like, no exaggeration, deleting does. Deleting the channel, or deleting from the channel, that will hurt you. So Raymond, I congratulate you on the work you've done.
You're still wrong, denthead.
You've done well for yourself in the 2 years that you've been making, these videos. Good for you. And continue on with your path. You're doing good there. I'm actually, that looks really good. I don't know what kind of content you make. I just was looking at the videos. I literally didn't even read the title of the video. And thanks for the $20. But in regards to simply privating a video, I do think you're misinformed. I think it's deleting, not privating. And that's from someone who's been doing this for 18 years, and this channel has been around for around.
Get fucked.
Cool. Hail ye.
Get fucked,
yay,
new creator.
Hail yay.
You paid
with
money
another
to get shat
$2
on and
Australian
called
super chat says it was
missing
better than you were
Unlucky.
offense
You don't know as much
IMO.
as DSP.
It was better when
The
you
guy
were
has to be
offense IMO.
handheld
I think he's trying to say
everything
it
about
was
his
better
whole
when I was
life.
an offensive creator. I disagree. And that's all I'm going to say. I disagree. I don't want to be an offensive creator. I don't want to be someone who is always trying to cause problems.
You are, though.
Shit talk, insult to get over
But you
on
are.
someone. You know what I'm saying? I want to make content that's not offensive, but
He
instead
already is.
entertaining for valid reasons.
Like, he literally
Okay.
already is. 100%.
So someone tipped $1 and says, Friday is really exciting. We have Pokemon Day for a bunch of news in the morning. What news is coming Friday morning?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
they're doing
can,
a
that
Direct.
just slipped his
That's what
mind,
I'm
does
talking
he?
about. They're doing a Nintendo Direct Friday morning. You're correct. He says, and then Resident Evil. I hope that you'll cover some of
Jazzy
it in
is
the morning
here.
show.
Moderation
Also, I recommend
legend
keeping
and
your
beta
archives
testing
up. If you
based.
look at your streams you keep up, they have thousands of views.
Big up,
You're
Charlie.
right. But at the same time, I keep those views. Again, I want to make this clear. Okay? I keep those views.
Well, chat is saying you
All
don't.
right, there you go. I don't know why people are under the misconception that I lose the stream views because I private the streams. I don't. Like right now, I'll tell you. Here's the deal. It's like you guys are thinking that if I keep my streams public rather than privated, that I'm going to get a giant increase in viewership on my channel. I'm not. I'm telling you right now, I'm not. All right? Like, it's going to stay exactly the same because I'm keeping it now anyway. But I don't mind keeping the streams public, but I want you to understand there will be more videos in the feed then. You're going to have stream archives, and then you're going to have the parts that I also individually upload, okay? Okay. Do I ever turn comments off on YouTube videos? No, my comments are on. My comments are on, but have the auto YouTube moderation, because if I don't have that, every comment will be something so offensive that it's not worth reading the comments, and I know because that's how it was. YouTube didn't used to have the auto moderation, and all of my comments became racist, sexist, insulting, doxing, disgusting comments.
Okay.
So it got so bad, my actual positive viewership asked me to turn them off because they couldn't even go to a video without seeing a bunch of filth.
That ain't true.
So I did for like 2-3 years. I had no comments, and then YouTube instituted the auto comment moderation, and I turned it back on with the auto moderation.
That's not true.
So a lot of comments get caught, and then I have to manually review them. For the most part, I try any comment that gets through, I leave up. I usually, if a comment automatically gets published, I usually just leave it up. It's very rare where I would be told, oh, Phil, there's a really bad comment you got to look at, and then I would go look at it and I would moderate it. But I have a queue of stuff that's auto held by YouTube, and I review the queue, and I approve some and I deny some. The ones that I deny are usually detractor comments like, you know, you suck and detractor meme nonsense and bullshit.
You still have to read them, though.
There you go.
You still have to read them, though. So you still read all of them, huh?
The villain says, make the streams memberships, huh?
Membership only. Members only, they're saying.
Rose Diamond says, upload the archives and podcasts same day. Save up locally recorded gameplay videos over several streams and upload longer video on demand. Oh, my VODs are already
He ain't doing that.
And people already complain it's too long. Seriously, like, the thing is, no one does it like me, to be honest. When I was younger and I did this in one way, I did it different than everyone else. And now today, I still do it different than everyone else.
Oh,
it's
dear.
weird, like, and everyone always says, you're doing it wrong. So then I'll change it to what they
Oh,
want,
dear.
and they'll say, you're still doing it wrong. Like, when I started, okay, I used to actually do 15-minute videos because YouTube wouldn't allow long videos. So for the longest
No
time, I
one
was
does
doing
it like
15
me.
minutes, and then people said they're too short, make it longer. So then I went to half an hour. And people said, it's still too short, make it longer. So then I started making them an hour. Now people are like, oh, your videos are too long. Like, what? Yeah, we like small digestible clips now. We don't want hour-long videos. Why are you uploading hour-long videos? Because you complained. Years ago, you told me to change the format, so I did, and now it's wrong again? Like, basically, no matter what I do, quite frankly, it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I do, it's wrong. Therefore, I don't really care anymore. I listen to feedback. I'll change and adjust if I can. Like, for example, putting DSP Gaming in this leaderboard, I don't care. It's fine. It doesn't really.
I don't care. I don't care.
You guys,
no big deal. I don't care.
Right? If you want me to leave the stream archives up, I will. Not a big deal. Let's leave it up. I'm okay with that too. You know, but then the counterproductive thing is you're gonna have people who will complain. Why do you have double content? Why do you have so many videos in a day? And I'm like,
I thought you don't care.
I can't please everyone, and that's the thing. You cannot please everyone all the time. You can only please certain people at certain times.
Gamer Chris
There's always
selling
people who want something differently,
shoes
and they're not pleased, right?
Oh, I think that like some animals, sometimes when human beings are too, you know.
So by the way, the poll.
Hang on, what?
Is overwhelmingly.
How do we know that's what it is? I just stole that straight off the website. How do you know that's what it is? Or is it just you're just like laughing in general because it just looks nasty? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, just because it just looks nasty. But this is his. What else is he selling? The fuck? Is he selling loads of coins? What are these? Yeah, coins. We're selling a toy. We're selling a Stein. What the... Why are we selling all this shit? All these toys? Am I signed in? Oh, I'm not signed in. I should ask him... Should I just ask him really stupid questions? 355 items sold, though. 355 items sold. I should ask him, like... Should I ask him what the stain on the shoe is? I'm not signed in on this. I had a question about the shoes. What's the stain there? Can you identify the marks? And will you knock $20 off the price? Fair amount. I mean, people are buying it. 355 items sold. Yeah, let's contact him. God damn it. Why has he got coins? What's with all these coins he's got? Look. No one wants that. How much is it going to be to send?
Why is there a muscular man
I should offer him
screaming?
$1 for one of these coins. I'll just offer him $1 for one coin. Look, it's all tatty in that. Look, $15, all dog-eared and tatty. What the fuck are you on? Look, just nicked it off the website. Generic. Stole off the website. Seller feedback. Stop. Hang on. He's sold. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What? Stein. Is this him? Seller feedback. So this is, yeah, his feedback. This is his feedback. Stein arrived safely, but was packaged poorly. Chris is such a retard. He can't even pack up something to send in the post properly. Trying to like fit it into a cardboard box and use like bits of twigs and leaf from the garden as like packing or whatever. He's putting like cutlery in there, like a spare like power cable or something, like wedging it in and just taping it up round and round and round, just to send a fucking Stein cross country. Arrived quickly, packaged well. That doesn't even sound. Hang on a minute. Either he can or he can't. As described, these don't even sound real. Hot Wheels full transit van. What has he got? Oh look, he's got like toy cars and that. Oh my lord. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me somehow.
4,
Somehow
keeping the
it doesn't
streams
surprise
archived
me.
in public rather than making them private.
No.
And that's 212 votes out of 271 viewers. It's actually legit feedback. Because normally if I do a poll, you can tell if it's fake because I'll have like 500 votes but only 200
ESP,
viewers.
no one cares.
But actually, this looks legit. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
nobody cares.
Fair enough. So, let's do it then. As of today...
Let's do it.
I won't private the streams. When the stream goes offline, it just goes offline, and you guys can watch it back if you want. But the thing is, how do you want me to title it? Because as you can see right now, the
Oh
stream
my
is titled...
lord, shut up.
Chill Return Podcast.
This is
then
embarrassing.
DSP continues with Hollow Knight, February 22nd, 2026. Is that okay? Is that just what you want? Just leave it like that? And just leave it as an archive video.
Oh my
It'll
god, this
automatically
is
show up
so
in my live archives
embarrassing.
tab.
We're doing business
how you
segment
want it?
about leaving a VOD up or down.
And then I'll just leave them like that.
We're
And you can
literally
watch
doing
the
a business
entire,
segment about
everything
leaving the
together
VOD
if you
up.
want, or you can watch the individual videos later in the playlist if you want. It's up to you. Okay? That's fine. That's okay. The date would be the tell, and I always have the date. I literally always have the date in there. Okay. Cool. Sounds good to me. All right. Well, here's the thing. Originally, my plan for the podcast today is I wanted to talk about Phil Spencer and his tenure at Microsoft, but we could save that for the next podcast because it seems like right now we've already gone an hour, and probably what I wanted to do is do some Q&A and chill with you guys.
Okay, good.
Before we played Hollow Knight.
Okay, I'm glad I haven't got to listen
want
to
time
that.
do that, and if I talk about Phil Spencer, that's the rest of the show. And let's face it, the Phil Spencer story isn't going anywhere. In fact, maybe if we save it a couple days, it'll actually be more interesting because the new head of Xbox will be in charge then. She starts tomorrow. And a lot of people are really, really afraid that she's going to do worse than Spencer because she usually has... Well, she's had nothing to do with gaming before. Like,
We
no
know.
exaggeration. She has no history in gaming whatsoever. She came out of Meta. She worked with AI. She has nothing to do with gaming. And they made her the head of gaming out of nowhere. So... everyone's kind of nervous that it ain't gonna go so well. I like to feel positive about it, but I don't know. The thing is, you just had Phil Spencer in charge for 12 years, and things didn't go so well, and he was a gamer. I say gamer like this because gamer is such a loose term now. See, to me, when you say who's a gamer, to me, a gamer is someone who, like, their major hobby is gaming, and the vast majority of time that they spend doing things to relax is probably gaming, or, like, their hobby. Maybe they're a competitive gamer. Maybe they like to go play Street Fighter, or they like to go play Call of Duty, or they like, you know what I'm saying? And maybe they even are interested in the competitive side of things. Or they're a hobbyist and they literally have a gaming collection and they're into games heavily. To me, a gamer is now, oh, every once in a while I pick up a controller and I play a game. Or all I do is play Fortnite. I don't consider that, you're not a gamer. You're into a trend, but you're not really a gamer. Do you see the difference? A trend hopper or a trend jumper on versus being
a trend jumper on. Is that an official
like,
term?
There's a difference between saying, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. So what does that mean? Well, I read the books, I saw the movies, I know the lore, I follow the actors.
Which you
I
don't.
follow, Peter Jackson. I know about Tolkien. Okay.
Well,
Or
for most of this stuff,
I
I
love
mean,
Lord of the Rings. I saw the
whenever he
original
talks
trilogy,
about
that's
being
it.
a fan or whatever.
So you like the movies, but you're not really a fan of Lord of the Rings, right? That's how I see it. And so when you say, oh, Phil Spencer was a gamer who ran Microsoft, I say, no, he wasn't.
Oh, look at that.
He was a guy who played video games here and there casually. He liked one or two franchises, and because of that, they thought, oh, he'll be the gamer bro that everyone will buy into and believe as a believable figure to head this company.
Okay.
And he didn't know shit. He didn't know shit about anything. He knew shit about shit. He's a moron.
He just has a vendetta and wants to be right and thinks he is right. So now he's allowed to shit on him for an hour instead of like a 10-minute segment.
There you go. Marky says, well, I call them players. Okay, how about that? The difference between a player and a gamer. A player is someone who casually plays, knows a little bit about games, jumps in every once in a while, will play the popular game, and then that's it. A gamer is actually into games.
That's
right?
DSP.
Hobbyist, someone who actually likes it. Probably
He's
has
a player. He's
console
not
or
a gamer.
PC,
Most stuff he
has
just
played
hops
different
on,
generations
plays
of
for a
games, is fan
second,
of certain
doesn't make money,
franchises,
so he
knows
fucks it
about
off.
What's going on in the industry? That's a gamer. Now, I play Diablo once every a while. That's fucking Phil Spencer, you know?
Also, unless you're, he's also saying, unless you're
So,
this
let's
into
do that.
games,
Let's-
that you don't have a say and your opinion's not as important. Including just, I guess, regular people, fans of any genre. He's also inferring that if you're not this into it, then your opinion doesn't matter as much because you're not as serious about the hobby. Because Phil Spencer's an idiot and they put someone who wasn't really a gamer in charge, so he made bad decisions based on the fact that he wasn't up on it, he wasn't in the know, he wasn't a proper gamer. So according to him, all the fans who are like that, you're like, I mean, it's not like you're making decisions that matter, but your opinions of the subjects and just you as a consumer don't matter as much, and he don't value your opinion as much because you're more casual than he is what he's effectively saying now. Even though those people might play just one game and be like really good at it, and they're still like, you know, way more hardcore than like I would be on like said game, something like that. There's none of this shit matters to him. Oh shit. Oh shit, I need to run. It's fine.
Save the Phil Spencer history lesson for another stream. I have it literally on the screen.
We'll
I was
save
ready to
that
go.
for another lesson.
Let's save it because we're already an hour into the podcast. And I think we'll go on later on in the week, and we'll do that maybe on the next podcast. We'll do the Phil Spencer tribute show, and we'll talk about his... Because the truth is, he did some interesting stuff for gaming. I want you to understand. He basically made it that games now can be accessible if you're not rich. And what I mean by that is Game Pass itself is a system where for, you know, a set amount of money a month, you're getting access to a ridiculous amount of games, whether you're on PC or you're on Xbox. And I have found insane, tremendous value being an Xbox Game Pass subscriber. Okay? And I think a lot of people are of the same mentality. But there's a lot of bad things he's done as well. Through studio acquisitions, essentially kind of turning these studios from big, you know, high-class developers into making dog water garbage. You know, it's
dog
bad.
water garbage.
You got big boys like Bethesda or Blizzard, and they're pumping out crap now since Microsoft bought them. You know, so anyway, there's a lot.
That
to
was
talk
all
about. There's
really
good and bad
recently.
to talk about when it comes to Phil Spencer. I want time to do that. If I rush it now, we won't have time. So let's save it for another
God,
podcast.
really, Seru? How did Chris leaked emails on stream? Show me some of this. Show me some of this. You got a link or something where I can look at something? I'll delete this stream after, I don't care. DM. I'll read it to the chat. We won't show it on the screen. I'll read it to the chat. Oh. Let's have a look here. Oh, it's the inbox. Oh, nice. What else has we got at the top? CBS Baltimore. Persona 5 stuff. We've got bill reminder, February 12th. Water and sewer bill reminder is due in 5 days. Has not been received. Fake fraud email. A bunch of eBay messages. This same email, fraud suspect. He's doing something dodgy with his cards. God knows. Payment declined. eBay. Bill reminder. Past due bill. Wow. Cannot pay in full by collection date. Information on your Shore account. Oh my God. He let Stevie use the... Oh. Bro, this guy is like literally... How... Good Lord. And you got that little cunt Stevie scrounging like mouse, fucking computer stuff, food. Well, however much he's getting, it ain't enough because he's fucking like getting all sorts of emails saying his card's been declined or he's got a bill overdue. Desperate shit from fucking eBay trying to sell coins. And he's buying fucking Fortnites. What a fucking pathetic existence those two little critters live. Good Lord. Those two little fucking creatures. What sort of life is that they're living, my son? Stevie is the Fortnite crash out one, yeah. Like, what sort of life is that, bro? Do you know what I mean? What sort of life is that?
Okay. Hail Yay did another $2 Australian. Well, I should say super chat, because if I say he did a $2 Australian, it sounds like he did something else, if you know what I'm saying. He says Ganges Water Indian Box. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Thanks for the buck. I have no idea what that means.
Great, thanks.
It's like a bunch of gibberish. It's like the AI malfunction. They just sent a bunch of random words my way. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Anyway. Okay. All right, so here's what we will do. First of all, thank you for the early support. Tremendous early support today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go ahead and let us do some Q&A because we have time. We have about a half an hour to hang out and do some Q&A to start the week. You've seen 3 of the randomized animations. There's 2 more you haven't seen. One is for a $10.
Oh yeah, just reminding you guys. So there's more stuff for money.
To that level today, you will see those as well. And
just reminding you guys.
All around. Thank you for a great start to the week. Let's see what people want to talk about today. Do I like Resident Evil 5? Asked Pip-Boy Playa. I think it was a fun game when it came out. I think it dated poorly, meaning I played it again like a second or third time on the channel. I didn't like it as much. I didn't think it was as enjoyable the second or third time around. Got kind of repetitive. I remember like the second half gets pretty like grindy, like boring. But I do think that it's still a fun game. It was a good game for the time. What's up? No sleep.
Another good smack.
Family's good. Thanks for asking. What's with the 420 smoke effect? Oh, it's not 420 smoke. The zombies. The zombies have invaded DSP Gaming and all released their bowels at the same time. So this is the funk that has come in, and I can't breathe. It's disgusting.
Okay, we've done that joke 3 or 4
is
times
being a member of my channel considered sufficient support? There's no such thing as sufficient support. You could choose to actively support or not support my content as you see fit. I appreciate everyone who does actively support the content because that's why I can do this for a living. That's why I can afford everything that I purchase for my content all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this year has been a great year, the first 2 months, because I've literally been able to buy multiple games a week, indie games and others, and, you know, either play them or drop them appropriately and move on to other stuff because of the support that I get. But it's your place to judge what's sufficient, not me. You know? That simple.
What?
I'll tell you this. I appreciate every single piece of support that I get. As small, as large, as frequent, as infrequent,
That's
whatever
not
it is.
true either.
If you support this channel in some way, thank you. Remember, you
That's
can support
not
by
true
liking
either.
the stream right now and adding engagement. By
Why
becoming
is there a
subscriber,
muscular
by
man
becoming a
screaming?
member.
That's not true
A
either.
super chat, some kicks.
What
a
ending?
tip.
Oh, I
All
spared
of it is
him.
Greatly, greatly appreciated. Okay?
I spared him.
It looks like I'm hotboxing The Office. There you go. Well, if I'm hotboxing, why haven't we seen the 420 animation today? That's the question. Right? Where is it? Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, crap, I misclicked. Hold on. Okay, that's just junk. Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
See here? No, I don't know what on earth you're talking about, No Sleep Real Vibes. High or low support can sometimes affect playthroughs. Here's what affects the content that I put on the stream. Attendance, engagement, and support. You're looking for the perfect combination of all three. You want good amount of viewers, people who are there actually interacting with the content, and you want people supporting the content. Now, sometimes you can get away with one or two. Like, for example, with the Dragon Quest playthrough, okay? We've got lower attendance, we've got good engagement, and we got okay support, but it's balancing out, and I'm balancing it with other things, okay? Sometimes you have a really high attendance, but no one actually is being positive.
Just absolutely baited into once again talking about this.
So why are you doing that? And that's why I'll say, well, that's not worth it. Let's do something that's more
100%.
positive,
We've
right?
been once again baited
Sometimes you'll
into
have very
talking
low
about this
attendance.
shit.
But the people that are there are highly engaged and support the content.
He
in
just
which case
can't
you should
get
still
enough
continue.
of talking about
So
making
there
money.
Are variations and balances between it that you must find, right?
Yeah,
but
right.
It's not just about one of the three. It's about a combination of the three in the right balance. King Michael, it's good to see you. Latenko asked, did I think about going back to live service games during special events? Hitman 3 has a Mila Jovovich next week. Oh, live service games, like, very rarely would I play them for a lengthy amount of time unless they really catch my interest and the gameplay loop is very entertaining to me, but also keeps people engaged. Like, I remember when Call of Duty first had Black Ops 4 Blackout, which was the very first time they ever did Battle Royale. That actually got us hooked for many months, and it was fun because the streams were interactive and we would talk while I was playing. And it ended up being a fun live service thing. That
they
did for a
found the
while.
other
we did the
free
seasonal updates and content and stuff like that.
They found the other GIF he used.
But for the most part,
wow, amazing.
I don't really think my audience buys into how the live service formula works. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one is excited to see me try the new season and drop money on the new skins, or see if I can earn the new season pass reward. No one really cares. Maybe eventually they would. Like, I was hoping with Call of Duty, because I upgraded my setup and now I was able to play well, that people would care. No one cared. So maybe if we get a good game, like if there's a good Call of Duty or something, that would happen. But I don't think people really buy into the live service stuff around here, you know? Okay. What's up, King Michael? Good to see you here today. Gareth, the next new thing will be the Marathon Beta on Thursday, and then the next new thing after that is Resident Evil Requiem starting on Friday. Oh, I never heard about that at all, No Sleep Real Vibes. Didn't even know that existed. Okay. Let's see.
Huh, yeah.
Virtual Boy defeats DSP. Says, I'll gently say, let's see what he has to gently say. If he has to say gently, then obviously it's going to be negative. You can turn into one of your streams, and within 30 seconds, you can tell how good or bad support is. When support is low, you'll get pissed. Well, pissed versus, okay.
Here we go.
Let's put it this way. Okay.
Here we go. We got to talk around this.
If immediately when I start a stream, people are like, we like what you're doing, we like this, and we're supporting it up front. You understand that basically lets me know immediately that there is a desire to see that continue. I know
so
that
it's not the getting the money, it's
the not a wait and see.
You know it's a good game and you know they're happy.
Thing that's working.
It's not the money, right?
So of course that's going to put me in a better mood, saying I'm doing content that's working and everyone likes it and this is exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting. That's what it is.
Well, I'm a little apprehensive. I don't know if
it's
it's going to work
exciting
or not. So let's test it and let's see what happens.
It's
right?
exciting.
It also depends on the game. Like for example, Deadlock. Right. Deadlock is a game that I don't know much about, and I liked a lot, and I'm upset that it didn't do well because I wanted to keep playing it. But now I can't. If I play it again, it's probably going to fail worse than it did the first stream. Or what about Call of Duty Black Ops 7? Now, admittedly, Black Ops 7 is not a game that I think I'm in love with, but I actually enjoy Call of Duty. When I have a day where I'm doing well, and I'm kicking everyone's butt, and we got a good kill-death ratio, and the kill streaks are flowing, I have a great time with it, and I want to keep playing. And I can't.
The kill streaks are flowing.
That's what pisses me off. If I'm having a good time, and I'm liking what I'm doing, and no one is supporting it, because basically that means I can't enjoy what I want to play on a stream. Does that make sense? That's what I'm angry about. I'm not angry because, people won't give me money.
That's a really weird thing to admit as well.
I'm enjoying myself, and I'm knowing this is probably the last time I can do this because this is my job. You can't go to work and do things that no one wants you to do. You won't get paid for it. And that's pretty much what my job is to entertain and to give you content that you will support, right? So, yeah, that does anger me. If I'm doing something that I'm enjoying and no one likes it and therefore they won't support it, it makes me very disappointed and agitated because I really want to keep doing it. There are some cases where I'll make exceptions, like, for example, Dragon Quest. That's a game that I love. I want to keep going. Even if it doesn't do well, I want to keep it in the rotation. So, fingers crossed, things keep going as well as they have, and I can. But there's been other games, like I just noted, names too, that upsets me when that happens. But naturally, obviously, if I join a stream and immediately people are forthcoming with support and I'm like, this is great. Now,
forthcoming.
No real feeling of pressure of, is this a stream that
I
works
love
or
it
not?
when
Is this a game
support
that
is
works or not?
forthcoming.
I can relax and I can have a good time with it. That's a good feeling. And you know what? I'll be honest. There's sometimes people support stuff I don't like. And I say, that's enough.
I love it when support is forthcoming.
That's happened a few times where last year.
That's not true either.
Like Mario Kart.
That's not true. He plays the fuck out of a game. He doesn't do a game he hates to death if they're still giving him money to do it.
That I feel is meaningful to me and my audience. When will we bust out the racing wheel again? I don't know.
You won't.
I would say guaranteed would be Forza Horizon 5, or is it 6?
Oh, that'll be terrible.
6.
Him trying to do Forza with a wheel is going to be terrible.
Come out. Like, there's that other truck game coming out, but has no release date.
Oh my, that's going to be awful.
Bust the wheel out.
He's got no idea, no sense of. Bro, that'll be terrible.
Yes, it's now available.
I mean, it'll be funny for about 10 seconds, but it'll be garbage.
No, I haven't seen anything for WWE 2K26. I have no interest. Pro wrestling, I don't give a shit.
I like how he's so also constantly. I hate wrestling. I don't watch wrestling. Bro, the way you talk about it makes me think you do.
That is correct. C-Note says, enjoying a game does not entitle you to getting money for it. You're right. But let's take this into perspective. I'm a live streamer. I'm an entertainer. In general, one of the rule of thumb that you can follow as a streamer, look out for the zombie.
Here we go.
Hell yeah, he just sent a zombie my way. I gotta dodge him. One of the things you have to follow as a rule of thumb as a streamer is, in general, if you're having a good time and you're passionate about what you're doing and that's coming through on the stream, people will likely enjoy the stream better and will support it. But you're right, that's not always the case. Case in point, JRPGs. I could tell you right now, 100% JRPGs, that's not the case. Even though I'm passionate about them, I love them, I have a great time playing them, they don't really resonate with my audience so much, and it's very hard to get a dedicated audience that will engage and support with JRPGs, and that's frustrating. But in general, you will get better engagement and support for something that you enjoy than something you don't. If you're forcing yourself to play something you don't like just for a paycheck, it's probably not going to do as good as something that you're genuinely enjoying. But that's a rule of thumb. It's not necessarily a golden rule that 100% is true in all cases. So thank you to Hail Yee for another $1 super chat here. It says, would you play Truck Sim India? I don't know. Is there a Truck Sim India?
Okay.
I have nothing against driving through India. I don't know why I would.
They triggered him. What? That's not what they asked you.
Let's see here. Latenko.
That's not what they asked you.
Any game genres you would consider yourself genuinely bad at? I know you were into competitive fighting games. I assume you're good at those. Definitely driving racing.
Why would you say it like that?
Anything with driving and racing.
Even though,
so
I mean,
it's rare if I would play one and not suck ass. Like, I'm going to play Forza Horizon. I'm probably going to be terrible at it. Okay? In general, most puzzle games, I don't play puzzles that often. Strategy style games, like top-down strategy and shit like that, I don't usually play that. Even like Sims, although it depends on the style of Sim, I guess you could say. Well, gee, what else? Oh, stealth titles. Oh, no. Most of the time with stealth games, I suck.
he's
It depends on the
awful.
game because I've actually been
He
decent
has
at
zero
Hitmans,
creep.
and actually, I was good at Metal Gear Solid 5.
No, you weren't.
But for the most part,
No,
stealth
you're
games,
not.
I just don't have patience.
No, you're not. You have
for
zero
them,
creep.
So I end up just blowing it. You know what I mean?
DSP has
I would definitely say
absolutely
that.
zero creep. Absolutely zero, mate.
What do I think of Resident Evil 6? I thought Resident Evil 6 was an outstanding action game. It had a huge budget, you could tell, because the graphics were absolutely outstanding. The gameplay was smooth, fluid, and entertaining. The co-op aspect of playing with someone else was great. The fact that it was 3 completely separate campaigns starring 6 different main characters was amazing. The plots were interesting because they tied all the Resident Evil plots from other games together into one at that time.
Okay,
it was
good.
a really well-done game. It just wasn't a good Resident Evil game. It was probably one of the worst ever because it had no elements of horror. Like, the only time in the game there was any horror was the very beginning, the first stage.
There's
of
that
Leon,
pronunciation
when he
again.
was at a school,
Horror.
And all of a sudden, all the kids turned into zombies, and you had to, like, fight. Remember that? Like, that was the only scary part of the game whatsoever. Everything else was just blow everything apart like an action hero. And that's not scary.
Horror.
So, it became more about body horror. Like, oh, look, this
body
has a
horror.
giant mutated T-Rex made of bodies. Like, what the fuck is that, right? But that's not horror like Resident Evil is known for. So that's why I think it did so poorly as a Resident Evil game. I still think it's a good game. I would love to replay it someday. People Person says, I can't remember. Did you play the original Pokemon games growing up? You should keep them as an option. They're some of the most important games in gaming history.
Sure.
I played Pokemon Blue.
Pokemon Blue.
I had a Game Boy Pocket. I had Pokemon. It was blue. And then I had Pokemon Blue. So I played Pokemon Blue on a blue Game Boy.
Pokemon Blue.
And then when I finished it,
Blue.
I never played anything else again on Game Boy. Seriously,
Pokemon
like, that was the only thing I had a
Blue.
Game Boy for. And then I didn't play Pokemon again until I became a YouTuber. So that was what, like a almost 20-year break, probably, from Pokemon. Seriously. Okay, maybe not 20, probably like 10 to 15-year break. Oh, let's see here. Abdullah says, do you think it's impressive Capcom's making a port of Requiem on the Switch 2? I don't care. I'm never going to play it on the Switch 2. It's not a game made for Switch 2, so I don't really care, to be honest. Would I be the Xbox CEO if they asked me to? See, here's the thing. Again, I've said this before. You put me in a position of power at any of these companies, I will actually do right by gamers. But the problem is that's not what these companies operate for anymore. They operate for shareholders. So if you made me the CEO of Xbox Gaming right now, immediately we'd have a new initiative pushed forward to revive Halo, Gears of War, and other franchises that were first parties, that were big. I want them back, and I want them back in a big way, and we're going to put all our resources into pushing them and making them great. Because we need to have games people want to play on the Xbox, right? Then I would have new initiatives for the Xbox to make it a prominent console again. Yeah, I would bring back all the things that gamers want that have gone by the wayside. I would immediately say you could take that cloud gaming and you could flush it down a fucking toilet because no one cares about cloud gaming in the gaming landscape. That's a greedy tactic to try to take the ownership of the games away from the actual gamers and instead put it in the hands of corporations that want to rent your time rather than you owning the games and the consoles. Fuck cloud gaming. Instead, let's make this console good again. Let's make good games again. So I would say that, and all the gamers would rejoice. And they'd be like, holy shit, here's a guy who's a real gamer who gets it, and he wants to do things. Let's spend our money on him. And the shareholders would say, let's vote to get this guy out of power immediately. Because the shareholders are greedy fucks, and all they want is dividends for their pockets. That's all they care about.
Okay.
So by any means necessary. They want cloud gaming because they want to milk you for money. They don't care about the future of gaming and cultural relevance or if the games are any good. They just want profits. So that's who's in charge of a company like Xbox, and that's why you're seeing the decisions you're seeing. Because they're not doing it for the sake of the gamers, the sake of the quality of the culture of anything. All they want is money.
He's Mr. Honest, though, by the way. That's the best thing about all this.
Okay. Aaron Nero, thank you for becoming a member.
Oh, good.
I appreciate that, Aaron. Good to see you. Let's get you on the leaderboard. First member
Another
of the day.
one.
Thank you so much. Let's see here. Mara Cover says, do you think the new Resident Evil is going to perform poorly on consoles compared to PC? Now, when you say perform, that's an interesting question, because there could mean two things. It could mean actual game performance with the graphics and frame rate, or it could mean sales, okay? When you're talking graphical performance, it should perform better on PC. Should. That doesn't mean it will. It should. But we've seen botched PC launches before, where a game that by all means should be better on a console, should be better on PC, runs like shit on the PC, and actually is better on console, because the console has one set hardware configuration, so the game developer basically tweaked the game to work on it, and then it won't work properly on PC. I hope it works great on PC, because I'm playing it on PC. Like, the only reason that I would play Resident Evil Requiem on PS5 Pro is if the thing's so busted on PC we can't make progress and it's horrible. So if that does happen and it ends up being atrociously bad, then I guess we'll swap over. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Okay? I guess we'll have to see. Latenko says, unrelated to any topic, I used to hate the name of the podcast until I learned how it came about. Good on you for turning something negative into a positive. Well, thank you, Latenko. Most people probably know the story of the podcast, but in a nutshell.
Oh, God,
so there's another
really?
creator on the internet. His name is Keemstar. And he really wanted me in his content, and he kept trying to say stuff about me to try to get me to be on part of his shows. And I kept telling him, no, I don't want to be that kind of content. I consider this lolcow stuff very toxic and negative, and I just don't want to be associated with it. So he went on a tirade insulting me and doing stuff. And one of the things that he said was that I'll always be on level 1. I'm stuck on level 1, and I'll never get past level 1.
He didn't go on a tirade insulting you. He's already lying.
And I don't want to be a part of something.
He's already lying
like
about what happened.
Okay? So I said, oh, level 1, huh? And I immediately renamed the name of my show from the Pre-Stream Podcast to the Level 1 Podcast. And what I wanted to show is that a lot of people can be happy where they are. They're not aspiring to blow up by any means necessary. Like, sure, if I had joined that show, that lolcow show, with Keemstar, I can tell you right now, I'd have more people following me on a daily basis. I'd probably have overall more subscribers and more viewers, but I'd also be a toxic individual who's all about money and pranks and stunts and embarrassing himself in order to make a buck, rather than someone who actually makes meaningful, positive content with an audience that actually likes him. And I don't want to throw that away because I have that. I'm successful doing it, and I don't want to say just because I'll blow up, I'm now going to change myself to be a toxic, negative dude. All right? So
yeah, he's too good for that.
I'll stay on level 1, and I'll prove that you can be successful being on level 1. And what's happened is, in the last few years, I've actually done much better for myself. You know, the means that I have for myself here has improved greatly. So many people come by, hang out, support, and love the content because it's positive content. And people have asked me over the last couple of years, would you change the name of your show? Because quite frankly, you're not on level 1 anymore. You've surpassed all those people.
Oh, yes. People have asked me.
And you're doing stuff your own way, and you're successful at it, so why would you still be on level 1?
People have asked me.
And I was like, well, I guess we could rename it, but what would we call it, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Pokemon Enthusiastic did a $5 super chat saying, you did a giant stop watching Keemstar stream when he said he would retire. So he fired back and said, you're on level 1. Yeah, he publicly was insulting me. Oh, God. Someone's really upset about this topic, and they're sending a deadly zombie after me. Good Lord.
Wow, hilarious.
Look at those beautiful choppers, though. That guy's got nice dental work. Anyway. He wanted me in his content. I said no. And then we basically had a feud online. That's what happened. And then eventually he said I was stuck on level 1, and that's how the podcast came to be. I mean, we can argue semantics of the actual back and forth, but that's in general what happened. It's called summarizing instead of being ultra-specific. You like to be ultra-specific.
He wasn't really ranting. He was just kind of talking to you and like laughing at you.
So thanks, Pokemon
like most people
for $5.
Really? That's what happened.
And then we have Aaron, who did a $10 super chat. Stopping by to show some support. Hope to see you play more indie games. Indeed, there will be some fun indies this week.
What time is it?
Tomorrow, on the late stream, we're doing an indies exploration night, where we're going to try out a variety of indies, at least 2, if not 3. We'll go there and see, how that goes. And then we're going to do it again, I think, Thursday? Yeah, because we're doing RimWorld tonight and Tuesday.
Oh, my lord.
No, okay. So we're doing... Here's the schedule. Today, it's Hollow Knight and RimWorld. Tomorrow, it's Dragon Quest and Indies Night. Tuesday, Hollow Knight and RimWorld. Wednesday, Dragon Quest Indies Night. Thursday, Marathon, Beta, and Street Fighter 6. Friday, Resident Evil Requiem all day. That's the schedule for the week.
Right.
I said it, so now I don't confuse myself.
I'm glad we got through that. Right. I'm going to sadly leave you with him playing Hollow Knight.
So basically, it's not a serious horror game, and when I saw that,
Horror?
I was teen audience. So I would make the sexual comment. I would make the racial comment.
Okay,
The remake was just okay. Because Resident Evil 2 Remake was like a best... Really, the Soma team has a new game coming out? Is that true? Ontos? Is it on Steam?
Oh my god, there was another 15
So they're against
minutes.
you growing as a person? How do you learn if you don't make mistakes? No, that they don't want anything positive out of me whatsoever.
Oh god.
And sexual comments here, and he could do this better. And I right now, I'm not even sure what to do right now.
Right, let me go and have get another smoke, and we'll
we go back down to Ancient
we'll
Basin.
play some games.
There's that door that we
we'll
can
play
open
some
now that
games.
we have
I ain't
the
watching
item,
all this shit.
right?
Right, sit tight.
That was something that we couldn't do. Also, if you take a look at the tram went to Ancient Basin, but it also goes somewhere else. I don't even know where. Look, it just... So there's so many ways to go, so much to do. I don't even know what to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. Mark the palace grounds for later. Palace grounds down there. Yeah, right. We have fast travel there, which is good. There's so much to do. So how about this? Why don't we, since we're here, why don't we see if we go back to the person there if they give me a reward for the bestiary? I don't think they do. Okay. But the other thing is, let me see if I can go down through the ground there at all. I don't know if I can. And then what I think I want to do, maybe we go back to Dirtmouth. We see if anything's going on there. Then maybe we head east and we could easily do this here, right? We could easily do that fire thing. Then we could maybe go back to Crystal Peak and do Crystal Peak because we haven't finished it. We didn't have the capability to. Now we do. So we could see what else is in Crystal Peak and then continue on, maybe. Again, there's so many options. I don't think there's like a definitive option that I need to do. Everything is so open-ended in this game. It's kind of wild. Okay, let's get back into it. See if I can remember how to play. I haven't played this for a few days now. So let me see if I can go down here. Oh. It's going to be an acid thing, isn't it? I almost feel like it's going to be an acid thing. Oh, maybe not. We haven't been down here. Okay, what's down here? Fog Canyon. We haven't been here yet. I guess we can explore a little bit, but I've been told that I can't do any of this yet. Oh, God, what the heck happened there? It bounced? Did you see that shit? Oh, good, the map maker. Let's get the map right away. Oh, no. Oh. Until we get the ability to get rid of the void, we can't get to the map maker. That blows. Well, that really blows. I guess we can't do this then. All right, forget it. Because there's no point in doing this area without the map. So we'll come back then. Wait, how do I get out of here? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so mental note. Fog Canyon, we want to do it, but we can't. We need to get the ability to get rid of that void thing. All right. Let's go back now to the creature that gave us the bestiary and see what happens there. And then I think we'll go back to Dirtmouth. Cool. Bookworm says, I love when you're playing a Metroidvania, you enter a new name, the name will pop up on the screen for the new area. Yeah, it's kind of neat. It doesn't do that in Metroid, though, does it? Interestingly enough, in original Metroid, I don't think it pops up like that. This way. crap. I didn't see the spike, so it was too late. I swear I jumped. I was still holding down, so I don't know what happened there. Here we go. It does in Symphony of the Night? I should play Symphony of the Night, huh? I never did. Your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stock. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal, earn your well-deserved reward. Oh, all right. So he does want 100%. Okay, so now let's go back to Dirtmouth, which is down and Y, right? Or is it up and Y? Which one is it, up or down and Y to teleport, guys? Because I've already forgotten again. I want to teleport to Dirtmouth. We already have the thing set there. But do I hold up or down to teleport? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Anyone know? Up or down to teleport? Up. Thank you. Thank you. Blabbing here. So do we have anything new? What's this? Oh, this is the girls' room, right? Yeah, we already done this. Wait. No, it's not. This is totally different. This is the vendor. Look. So another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as the great nail sage, this vendor is the great nail sage. I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you may hold the symbol. Wear it proudly, nail master. You shall be the last to receive its like. So, wow, interesting. Nail master's glory. Increase the bearer's mastery of nail arts, allowing them to focus their power faster and unleash the arts sooner. Interesting. Interesting. I'm thinking about changing my stuff up. Off you go, Nail Master. I have nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo and trade for precious wares. Oh, will he have another item to sell me now? So he was the Nail Master all along and you had no idea. No. So once again, okay. Once again, nothing. Right. All right. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I don't want both of these anymore. Like, Mark of Pride greatly increases the range of the bearer's nail. So what if I got rid of Long Nail? And now I could do other stuff, right? Like, let's see. What would I want? I have 2 spots, right? Eventually, I'm going to take this off, and then I'll have a lot more. I could do Nail Master's Glory, and I could start using nail arts. Maybe this, when you rest, you gain a coating of lifeblood, so you're going to get some extra health every time you rest. That's interesting. Either that or I'll do Nail Master Glory and one of the quick ones. I'm gonna do one of them. This guy is so stupid. I just did a podcast where I answer questions. This person waited for me to start playing the game to ask me the question. So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna ban you. Come back tomorrow with your another sock account, and during the morning show, ask me the question and I'll answer it. I'm playing Hollow Knight now, stupid. I don't have time for your dumb shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking either because I could do this and then I could do one more. Like maybe Thorns of Agony. Or I could try Lifeblood Heart. Let's see what happens with Lifeblood Heart. You get 2 bonus. So every time you sit down at a bench, you get 2 bonus health. Alright, I'll try that for now. Alright. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. He was the vendor. We did that. There's nothing else to do here, right? You know what we could do? What does this person want? I forgot what this person wanted.
I've already crossed.
Smells. So she carries smells on you, but not the one I want. I don't know what she means. There's a few things I wanted to mess with. Like, for example, if you remember, okay? If you remember, when we first got to... Where was it? Queen Station, there's an NPC there where we have to double jump. And we never did it, right? Daddy Anon, thanks for a £2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you're wondering what's with the new animations, it's because it is Resident Evil Requiem week here on DSP Gaming. Resident Evil Requiem comes out on Friday. It's currently Sunday. So we're celebrating all week with new animations for the game. We'll probably keep those for a couple of weeks. So... We're wondering, what does Biohazard have to do? Because Resident Evil's, coming soon. Okay, so I want to fast travel to Queen Station, and I want to do a few things here that previously we weren't able to do. See all these things? So let's do that. Let's go to Queen Station. He is the one who makes the destruction charms immortal. Oh, okay. So if I went and bought the destruction charms from that other guy and then I go to that person, we can make them last forever. Okay, cool. So here we go. Eating mushrooms, and look what we have. And a Hollow Nest Seal is up here. She's eating mushrooms. Mmm, delicious. Tasty green mushrooms and an item. Okay. So we did that. Okay, we can remove the seal now, or the symbol. Can we go up and to the left here? This is also Fog Canyon. Oh, now we know we can't do Fog Canyon yet. We need to have the ability to go through the void. So probably we won't even do Fog Canyon then. We'll just leave it. All right. I want to go to these other 2 symbols and see what they are and see if we can get to them now. It looks like we've done everything else but those 2 symbols. So I want to investigate them. Go left through, there's an NPC. Oh, really? So we didn't do it yet because Fog Canyon's a dead end until we have abilities, but you're saying there's an extra NPC over here? Oh. Hi.
Oh, Bakura.
Hello, dearie. It's Millibel the banker. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. I provide a banking service. Losing one's geo is a terrible thing. Ah. So if you pay 100, then you can bank your geo here. Might as well, because we can fast travel here.
That's Geo.
Next time you have some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, be glad to know your geo's safe. There you go. Deposit it all. Sweet. That works.
Gio, kalala.
That works well. All right, that was a good find. Thank you, guys. I wish I had found that earlier, but good news was we barely lost any Geo in this playthrough. I've almost never died and then wasn't able to recover it again, so that's cool. Good to know. All right, we're going to head right down. Yeah, see, we're going to try to get to that spot and see what that is, because I don't know what that is. More of this acid. See, we definitely got to do real waterways, so that way I don't have to worry about this acid anymore. We can go through it. These guys are just gonna die so easily now. Okay. Okay, we can do this now. We haven't done this yet. Yeah, we weren't able to do this previous. Now we can, so let's see what's over here. The fungal core. Oh, this is new. The fungal core. Whoa, 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 whoa. Definitely could use a map, but we'll see. How long till we find the map in the fungal core? Oh, that sucks because I lost my blue health. Oh, look. Nice. There's nothing to charge here. Another rancid egg. We haven't used one of these yet. Big boy. Can't hit their heads. Oh! Go. Those guys are annoying because they take a lot of health. Down into the fungal core. Anything here? The dead end, but oh, okay. It kind of was a dead end. But not really. Yeah, this game has so many ways to go. Like, I could have done this, you know. Yeah, I could have done this so much, earlier in the game, I think, before I had double jump and everything. This is why this is going to be, like, probably way easier than it should be. You jerk. Oh. What the? Oh, I didn't know that. He explodes extra. Oh, no, he doesn't explode extra. It's this thing. There we go. That guy got me. Anything else here? No. Okay, that's where we came down from. Okay. Cherry Slushy, I will very proudly pronounce that I'm a Nintendo fan. I am not a Nintendo fanboy. There's a distinct difference between the two. You can easily figure out the difference between a fan and a fanboy by researching online. It's not a big deal. It's a pretty easy terminology difference. What the hell just happened? I landed on an enemy. I couldn't even see him. I gotta go down here, but before I do... see what's this to the right. Oh, good lord. Oh, look. Whatever this is, I have to be able to get into the acid.
Boy?
Come on. Oh, there's definitely something in the acid here, obviously, and I can't go in it yet. So let's mark this.
What? Come on.
Let's unmark that. Let's mark that. Yep.
Come here.
That sucks that we can't do it yet. We're going to have to come back once we beat Royal Waterways.
Get
So I'm
out
thinking
of it,
next we
then.
should either do City of Tear, Crystal Peak, or we should do Royal Waterways. Like, those are probably the next two things to do. Stinks I can't do that. Damn it.
Okay.
What level nail do I have? Is it the third level? I think it's the third level.
Wow.
It's the twisted
Royal
nail.
Waterways, and he's got... Wow.
Coiled nail. I gotta use that ability. I haven't used it yet. I wonder if it like kicks a boss's ass.
I wonder if it
Oh,
kicks
look
the
right on
boss's
a
ass.
piece. Beautiful. Oh shit. Now we're back in Deep Nest. Yes, we are.
The crap he puts all over the map is
So in
hilarious.
Deep Nest, let's take a look here. There was an area we couldn't get to at one point. I don't remember why, but it's right there, and I don't know why we couldn't get to it.
It's a shame with Silk Song because the map and everything else I think is like is
yet.
kind of superior, really. Annoyingly. On the map and
all the way down, there's
obviously
another
a
spot we
newer
can't
game,
go
but
to the bottom right, and I wonder if that's because it's void. It might be
all
because
that
it's
stuff
void.
is superior.
I think so.
I would say.
Yeah, alright, let's fast travel out of here. I don't think we can do anything here. So let's get out of here for now. We're either gonna do Royal Waterways or we're gonna do Crystal Mines. The red charm was void, I thought so. Okay. Very good. Okay. Let's do Crystal Peak. Let's get Crystal Peak out of the way.
Papanada.
Nope, still nothing. What's up, Muckman? How are you? Good to see ya. Yes, happy Resident Evil Week. We got new animations to celebrate Resident Evil Week today for Super Chats, for subs, for a $10 contribution, for a $100 contributions, all new animations. Should we quickly see if we get more rewards for the worms? I don't know. Who the hell's this? Gravedigger. Another willing weapon. I suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. If you don't spare the thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those of my profession. That was random. Don't I need 1,800? I think I need 1,800 to proceed.
Really? What? Darling.
So basically, that's the guy who again gets you your stuff if you die. Okay. I already said I would address this on tomorrow's morning show. If you bring it up again, I'm just going to ban you.
Oh, God.
We're not talking about it now. I'm playing Hollow Knight. I'm not wasting my time talking to you. You're insignificant.
Okay, good.
The dumbass.
What are they spamming?
Okay.
Stop wiping your nose with your arm like a child and address the denim allegations. Some podcasts, people I've never heard of, talks about it. I don't know. I don't know what they're referencing, really, to be honest. Akuma. Akuma, you don't want attention though, because you don't come up here, and you could. And you could, couldn't you? Like right now, couldn't you?
I definitely pressed down and attack. Jeez. Much for him. 2 down. Okay, now let's go to the east and let's go climb up and let's complete Crystal Peak, which we have not done. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight up. Oh, there's a bench here too, so that's useful. I'm gonna do so much more damage since last time I was here. According to this, there's a way to go up right here that we didn't do. Yeah, here we go. We haven't done this before because we couldn't double jump. Nice.
Nice. Wow. Look how much less damage you take in this game. It's ridiculous how much damage you take in some things in Silksong. I mean, he sucks anyway.
He hits for 2. Hits for 2. Pressing jump is not
so
jumping.
Garbage.
I'm trying to heal. What happened? I tried to heal, didn't work. There we go. Okay, there we are. So that was for a mask piece. Cool, we got 2 already.
Cool.
2 more to go. Who's the guy following me around? This is a DLC thing. Basically, when you get the DLC, you equip a certain charm and this guy follows you. And when you beat these flame things, he absorbs the flames. And for everyone to understand, there's 2 phases of doing it. We're in the first phase. When we get that one, then the more show up that you have to do, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Anything up here? No. Okay, so that was just to get the mask piece. So now where do we go? We go right, then we can climb up, and that's the other area we couldn't get to previous. This way to the right. This way? I'm confused. It's showing a spot there.
Wow, that they looked up. That's just some free animation that he looked up on like a AI directory.
I'm really
of like
confused. I put a
gifs and
symbol
that
there,
they
but I don't
found
think
it
there's
in
anything there.
minutes. That
I put a symbol
trashy
here.
guy holding
Oh.
like liquid in a biohazard container that's clearly Resident Evil related. Because it has a biohazard sign on it. And that means
That's
zombies.
the rancid egg. So that was the ground break symbol. Got it. So we did this.
That means zombies.
Okay, let's take that symbol off now. We don't need it anymore. And now we can explore. We can either go up here, we can go right here. So there's 2 ways to go we haven't ever gone before. Here we go. That was the crumbling floor. That's what that symbol was there for that I put earlier.
Okay.
Let's see. Jeffrey Epstein, back from the dead, gifted a sub on Kick. Thanks for the gifted. What a great name. I'm sure you want to be just like the real guy, right? Wow. Thanks for that.
Wow, indeed.
And I received a very generous $41 tip. First, let's play an animation for this person. Thank you so much for $41. And then let's see what they have to say. Maybe there's a significance to it. I don't know. So let's see. 205, yep. Thank you so much. Let's see. I've been a longtime fan of yours. I wanted to come by and support. I wish you well, and here's some positive vibes. Thank you so much. Wow. I don't know what the significance was, but thank you for 41 bucks. Thank you so much for the support for Hollow Knight. And, of course, for everything I'm doing, obviously, on streams. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Very nice. Nice, good
Okay,
white
there
there.
you go. RN in the chat just says, if I ever win the lottery, I'll come by and I'll donate you half. Well, there you go. See, why would I ever need to enter the lottery? I got people who already are going to give me half of their winnings, so I don't need to actually buy the tickets. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a life to live. All right. So I could go right, or I could go up. Let's go right.
Sure.
I was firing and it interrupted it. I didn't even know you could interrupt the magic, but he did. Anything up there? Oh, there could be something up there. Can't tell. There might be something above me here. Now like a double jump. Oh, I could actually hit these guys more effectively. That was the problem earlier. They'd be too high up.
I mean, always, but, you know.
Bonnie with the $5 super chat says, thank you for the streams of Hollow Knight. Really enjoying them. Thank you, Bonnie, for the support. I'm really enjoying them as well.
Yes, I'm really enjoying them as well because they make, look,
lasers just as much as they can interrupt me,
$205.
so there's stuff below me there, but I'm going to wait.
I'm really enjoying them as well because they make me a lot of money. That's why the guy is really enjoying them, because they make him a lot of money, son. Oh yes. Right, I'll play a little bit more. To play this, I kind of wanted to play some Silk Song, but I was a bit burned out on it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Awesome Neo, but I don't know if I can be fucked to get up and plug it in. There was something else I was going to watch. Can't remember. Let's do story mission. I'm right near it. It's right there. Let's do it. It's pretty smooth. Oh, that weren't so smooth. It let me do that even though I took a bit of damage. That surprised me. Actually surprised me. Oh. raining though, so it's accurate. Even when it's sunny sometimes. Extremely accurate. Extremely accurate.
If only I knew which shipment it was, then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy.
Here we are, the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Peters?
All right. Easy enough. Rough can swim. Ah. You know they're probably in there. And there's not a single open window. What? 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 Oh, there's 3 as well. Hmm. I mean, it doesn't matter if they see me because it's not that kind of game where you immediately fail, but you know, try and keep it interesting. These guys are going to see me regardless just because of the way they're standing, unless I use something or throw a knife or do something a little bit sus to make them go a little bit crazy. But it's not fast. Come on, dude. I only got to search that. Not my day today. Like that. I told you. And again, it doesn't matter. I could just get into the fight. He made me. It's his fault. Huh?
Where the devil is it?
Don't be in the last one. That will annoy me. If it's just search them all, just cause mission, that'll annoy me. Hmm. Wrong angle, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's not good. That was not part of my plan. I guess we're going to have to... We're going to have to potentially kick off a little bit here. That guy's still freaking out a little bit. Right. Crisis averted. Because he saw me sitting on the lamp.
Hello.
Is that your great grandfather or something? I wish. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Good enough.
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly. Keep your knickers on. We hear you. Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint.
Oh, God. Faster. Faster.
Damn this fog.
Okay, we're good. Oh, please, no. Help. Oof, that was close. Oh, oh, oh. Okay.
My dear sister thinks I'm destroying things. I'll show her how I settle accounts.
Okay, if we can free run along, that'd be perfect. And we can. Yes. Good job, these can all take my weight. They're getting away. They're getting away. Oh my God, they're getting away. Bro, get up. Yeah. Okay, that'll do it.
Templars.
Oh, more?
Do you intend to stay up there forever?
Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus.
Thank fuck they give you the grapple in this game. Okay, he's going round again. Why did he go round like that? No, no. Oh my God, battery low. Let's not get seen.
That's a girl. Let's go.
Ah, yes, just casual.
Doing fine, girl.
Nice and casual.
Steady on. Yeah. Oh! Keep moving.
The weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Plutus is twopenny.
Okay, they're gonna rob the bank. Another skill point. Oh, mate. Oh, my batteries. Oh. Right now, maybe I'll do some more Neo, actually. Thinking about it. Let's do some more Neo. Hang on. What whip? I know. As well. I think it's charged. One's got some save pissing about. Oh god, the guy's in the corner still. Oh no. I can't be doing that. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh, the second crucible? Oh, yeah. No, I don't need to fight these guys, but... This is on New Game Plus. And it's actually noticeably tougher now. Like all the other enemies as well. Don't really play now. And there's like, you can do... Oh shit. Oh bro, for fuck's sake. You can redo the crucibles and the bases and some other stuff. And then you can do them again on like... You can do like a tougher version of it. And there's more enemies in each wave. Sometimes I did one and it was 4 waves instead of 3. I finished it and they'd changed the enemies. Or I thought I'd finished it and then it made me... it spawned another enemy. And they're quite tough, some of them. Right, they're not easy. We'll give this one more go. Let's do that. That's silly. I went for the wind, but I fucked up. That's what we meant to do. Hey, I'll take those, eh? two of them, they're a real pain in the ass. I've got to keep my health up. They're going to fuck me over. See? Stuff just has more hit points. Alright, I don't need to do this now anyway. Like, I did the quest that's up here. I just didn't do the Crucible, like, the second version. But yeah. What are we, It says level 155, to be fair, and I'm 148. So we are technically under-leveled as well. But at the same time, you've got, like, all your skills. So it's not like you're that far out. But you kind of are. What else we got down? Oh, one of these ladies. Ow, 3? Oh no, this is not good. Now we've got to spam some magic. Gaku's dead. That one's dead. Now we're going to maneuver a bit. We're going to spam heal. Went for it, she missed. That worked out. Missed it. Oh, 154, let's go. But yeah, everything's just a bit like... Everything's just a bit more juiced up now. Everything's a little bit more on you. Look, we've got a side quest here. What's this like? Let's go and do this one. Let's see if it's like... This area is 143. It's going to be a little bit nicer, but not that much. Like, really. Yeah. This way. Pretty sure. Ow. I have to deal with that. Oh no, you dick. I'm gonna deal with this. Nice. Oh, what? He takes a bit more damage, but not much. And I take a bit less damage. Maybe we're a little bit under leveled, but I mean, we can't be that much better in the next like 5 or 7 or whatever it was the difference. Stuff here still fucks you up. I think more than it. Oh. I should have deflected better there. Oh, and I kept messing that up. Oops. want it, but I'll take it. I missed the parry, but whatever. I was just practicing, dude. We missed the parry. There's dudes left. There's dudes left. This one. And that one. Went for the parry, but I fucked it up and I hit that too quick as well. He nearly killed me right there. Delay. But see, yeah, they can still fuck you up like real quick. More than it would be like the disparity when it's on the regular mode and you're a higher level. Switch glaive. Oh, real high level shit. Oh yeah, look. See, look. Hang on. We can finish the quest. And then we'll do that. And see what that's like. We're looking for whatever we're looking for. In the well, maybe. No. Might be this. Oh, there's something here. I've just got to like collect and look at. I'm checking it. Where is it, dude? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Help. Okay, I can't remember. What I'm supposed to find. Whatever. Whatever, we're going to look at this. Look, recall memories. Recall memory in an enhanced state. So it just makes me do this again, but the enemies are tougher, or there's more. There's not more of them, it don't look like. But they're either tougher, or some of them are different. As I said, some of the Crucible, it was like longer waves. I mean, so far, this is the same. Maybe this guy is tougher. He was a bit tougher, maybe, but I mean, not really. Those things are tough anyway. Maybe a little bit. He was potentially one of the... Oh yeah. And I don't think it costs... Yeah, it just stays like this until you now beat it, which is pretty cool. You don't have to, like, use... You do have to collect stuff that you spend to do this, but you only do it once. Looks like. Yeah, see, I mean, I focused... That time I just focused on him. Just getting him out of there straight away. I don't think he was that much tougher than the first time. That did more damage. That's what we do now. Hit another one of them. I'm gonna hit another one of them. These things can kind of do damage to you. You don't You don't expect it because they look like all slow and crappy, but they can fucking hit you really hard if you ain't careful. Too far. Spell. Okay, now is this going to be different? No. So I don't know really what was different about that. I didn't turn quick enough, actually. Maybe the guy at the start was a bit harder. I can't really, like, don't know. But you get some stuff for doing it regardless. You get, like, crafting materials or something of that. It says, like, material essence that you need to do the other ones. Something like that. Yeah, search for clues about the family. Where? Maybe up there. I'm not seeing it. Sadly. Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe it's a glitch. Oh well. What's my actual main mission now? Up here? See, look, level 163. So I'm probably not tough enough to just spawn up there and start trying to spank people. Like, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, look, is that boss there? See if this boss is here again. It's gonna. Let's go and see how tough this thing is. Whatever this boss was called, and it's probably gonna just like slap me. If it's here, what's my? Oh yeah, it's gonna be here, yeah. This is gonna be like way tough now, because it's gonna be too tough for like, this is like... Yeah, come on. Oh god, yeah, it's very brutal. Oh my god, look at his key. I can't remember. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I was doing like literally no damage to it. That was not fun. But all of these are like a little bit tougher anyway, and they're level like semi-level dependent as well. Yeah, we ain't trying that again. I just wanted to see what it was going to be like. We've got to go and do these. Look, see it says on other difficulty. Look, on other difficulty, but then you have defeated, which is both. I'm assuming. Look, other difficulty. Let's so that one should still be there. Let's look at this. Let's do some of the Kodama things as well. Well, you get, I don't know how many modes or how many there's going to be, but in New Game Plus you can get rare, you can get blue ones. So I don't know if New Game Plus you can get purple ones. I don't know how deep it goes. Yeah. I tried to use my ability to get out and he hit me right before it. Okay, good. But now, like... Look, we go recall. Recall memory in enhanced state. out. There's gonna be use that to get away. See, that guy hurt me bad. I told you, these guys can hurt if you're not careful. Just gave me another Oni jailer. He's hitting. Oh shit. Oh shit. So we need the movement now. I went for the So that gave me like an extra phase with 2 Oni jailers like back to back, which is, they're pretty tough. Like I was lucky the one was like getting fucked over by the Scampus really. But like yeah, they're harder. Does it show on the map now? I don't know if I don't know what it specifically shows on the map. Just says purified, like that's it. Defeated, purified, captured. I guess I did that one both ways, like it just says that. And you have to do Scampus on both. I didn't realise that. You can do Scampus on both. And the Jizo stuff. Where's that other boss guy? Isn't he hanging out over there somewhere? Where is it? Oh my god, I forgot all about the caves. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god, those caves are huge. I forgot all about that. Oh my lord. No. I forgot all about that. It's massive down there. Let's see if any of these got a side quest for us. Yeah, I mean, you can... They change. No, look. Hang on. No. Look, these things change. Oh, the Blood Edge Demon. I have to look for him. That stuff changes. Where it says special effects, I'm pretty sure they can be different from core to core. And some of them, like these ones, are yellow, so they have 2. Again, apparently on New Game Plus, you can get blue ones, so I'm assuming they're going to have 3 things with them. Oh, look at that! Yeah. I think that's what they mean. You got magic at 40. My one's pretty evenly, my dude, so far. Let's see if we got side quests waiting. There might be. No. No, just the castle. I'm too low level for that, really. What's that? You have to use that weapon. You have to use the weapon a lot. You have to gain familiarity with the weapon. Like the weapon that has the crucible art on it. And then you unlock it. Yeah, I have actually got a few of those to do, but they're kind of, again, they're random drops. But I've definitely got some twin sword and ninja sword stuff to do. Oh, we have got all these on here. Look, level 170, the four Heavenly Kings. Was it called what? Becoming what? Don't get that. There's not any of these. Didn't I do that? I did that. Maybe I didn't. Well, that's fine. We can do one of those. But if I go over there, I've got to sort all my gear out as well. I've got a bunch of gear, but I just haven't even looked. I'll go over here. I don't think we've got... Oh, hang on. No, we've not got a quest like... Like, it's not showing it active. It's probably only accessible from the battle scroll. Is the mode. I hate their grab it. I think it's pretty much 360. Annoying. Be faster. That was fucking nuts. Also, I need to go grab my... I was too slow. Yeah, 154. Where did I drop my... Where did I die? Quest there. I can do that because that's actually on the thing. We must have to get this later. They must still tell me, look, that's on the map. Where's my... No more. How we deal with this? Yeah, that I need more crucible ninja swords and regular swords because there are moves I don't have yet. Like that one is a crucible one, pretty sure. The flying up in the air. Alright, cool. We'll do this with this guy. We're gonna have rooftop guys. I mean, it's just gonna happen. Thanks. Creep in. Oh, we're going to summon this guy as well, because I want to see what a demon is, because I want to get my shit kicked in by the Blood Edge Demon on New Game Plus. I never even beat one on regular. I should have, like, tried at least in the regular mode, but I didn't. Right, where's the ranged guy? Oh, no, there's one of those dudes. He's asleep. It's the Genki there. Trying to get his head. There we go. All that up. So he's taking a lot more abuse. He took some abuse right there. Yeah, severe. This dude helped out, so a little bit. He helped a little bit. Where's the others? Not around here. Well, there's some around here though. Oh, there's one of those slimy fucking things hiding somewhere. I think. Ow. We'll do this guy first. Okay, cut that out. I thought we were doing the complete opposite thing. That was a bit silly. Yeah, one of these things. I knew it. Yeah, don't like those things either. We'll kill one of these dudes after we purify Yoko Realm, yeah? Maybe just after. I'll get ahead of myself. know what this is, but we're going to find out. Okay, we'll go outside for this. Bro, bring him outside. Okay, we're really good at this. And purify Yokai Realm, very nice. He's happy. Oh yeah, he gives you the cave mission. There we go. He gives me the cave mission. Oh, 162. Yeah, see, these guys are high level. These dead dudes are high level. We're lower than that. They just swarm him as soon as he appears. Right. Oh, it's over here somewhere. Well, got to kill more to find out. Right. Yeah, look, all the missions are marked. Oh, look. The current one and the scrolls. Completed, purified, defeated. Lesser Crucible. I don't know if all the masters and that come back. I'm assuming they do. I'm assuming it resets basically everything. It's the cat as well. You fight the cat thing again. I think it's over near this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, what? It was what? Did you see that? You got you. Oh yeah, it's here. It's literally here. Really? Oh, he disappeared back. He jumped out of his own arena. Too early. Oh, just a second too late to get the burst counter. Alright, get down there. Shit. Let's heal right now. Can't go beast mode either because I didn't pick my whatever we call it. Ah! Getting hit by that is death. Absolutely annihilated. I needed that though. Close. Scampus was bodied by the boss. Yeah, sometimes. Scampus are so useful though. I've kept them pretty much all the way through. It's funny because again, I didn't use it against it, but that one that we just killed is pretty good. Like this. That's really useful as well. In 2, yeah, they were just like, the key damage they would do was insane to any boss. Like any boss, they would just go and just drop it. You would just like, if the fight was getting real close or you wanted to cinch it, you would just summon the Scampus. You had to save them for the bosses that were really fucking you over. Yeah. I mean, that was pretty good. We did it. I only have 2.7 million and I need 3.5. Sad face. Did we kill another one of these? Oh, it's not going to be here though. This ain't going to help. Killing that one ain't going to help. All the furballs and you didn't get anything, well. So all you get is the one, like the transformation and then the upgraded transformation. And that's it. Nice. See, why I don't... I get some of those. I don't get some of those. Weird. Yeah, I've just done all these. Done. Other difficulty. See, that's just the spike. You just like... Let's try this one. Yes, it depends. Yeah, some stuff you feel like, why are they dropping stuff that's like much lower level? Doesn't feel quite as balanced. You're like, why am I getting that? Like, it's a bit better now. It might just be mission dependent. I don't know. Or like, dude dependent. The guys, they drop stuff at the level that the enemy that died at. That they were. Sorry, they were when they died. Oh. I still didn't recall my fucking... Need to do that like soon. Ow. Okay, we was buffed. Didn't kill it. Okay, that's it. Could do it, and then we can do the slightly harder version, like, straight away. Let me recall my fucking Guardian. Okay. I've beat it already. I beat it the other day. Not sure how long it took me. Does it tell you on the save? I don't know if it tells you anywhere. I was thinking the other day, I haven't played Elden Ring for a long time. It's been a while since we've even had Elden on the stream, so it might have to make a comeback. Imagine if Elden has to make a comeback, dude. I mean, it probably won't happen for a while. Right, nice. Fresh save, fists only. Bro, you people are ill. You people are ill in the head. Okay? I'm telling you now. You're not right. You need to be stopped. Choose that one tap the DLC. Not coming for a while anyway, DLC, innit? Right, let's do the juicier Crucible. Nah, no Stalker. Not until, again, probably the DLC. I need to beat the last mission on the hard setting on Stalker, but I need to be in the mood to do it. I need to have reinstalled the game and at least be playing it. Bro. Thank you. Bro, don't lock them. Oh, wait. Oh, too early. Okay, who else we got? Oh no. Glad we slowed him down right there. Oh my god. We're going to keep him slowed down. I'm going to hit him with that too. Ah! Oh. See how much health that one had? Did you see the health? Fucking thing. Hang on, let me see this. We'll have one more. Those things are annoying me. The original thief? Okay. Trying to spam before he hits lightning. Ow. A spam dodge. Okay, it's a bit touch and go there for a second. I get burned. Fucking gackies, dude. So yeah, I mean, they make it harder. They make it harder, like these advanced crucible things. They're not easy. I got a blue soul core off him. Look, Mikoshi Nudo soul core. It's a blue one. Let's check that out. That's gonna have 3 things on it. Not that I'm gonna use it because I don't want to summon one of those things, but whatever. I've got so many of these I've got to get rid of. To be fair, it's easy. You just select a bunch of them. I'm just too lazy to go for it. Oh, we've got loads of blue ones at this stage. Let's go. Yeah, they got 3. Look, everyone. I want to really use any of these. The Enera one, maybe. What does he do? He just smashes. Yeah, that's garbage. That one, look, that one sucks as well. That enemy's real tough. It just spawns and just does magic for a little bit. Doesn't like fly at people. The crab kind of sucks. Enera though. Extra fire damage. What does he do? Just spin around. Yeah, he just like cyclones them to death. That one can be really good or really shit sometimes. Well, She's kind of like... We're not, we're keeping Scamper style. Again, I've probably got a better one, like a higher level one, but we're keeping that for a while. Okay. What one? Kasha. Oh, paralysis lady. Yeah, if you get her, if she gets it, if she hits it. I didn't really enhance. I did enhance the main one I used, but not that much. I mainly just, yeah, Kusanagi, the water one. But I didn't go that hard. Look, I mean, you do more damage and stuff. I just forgot that you can do it, and then never really felt like the Guardian Spirit was that underpowered. Like, it's more like a tool than I'm trying to hit the most damage possible. Do you know what I mean? I never felt they were weak when I used them, like when I wanted to. One's pretty good though. What we're using, the Golden Shachi or whatever. This one's pretty good. Yeah, you like, it's a bit harder to control, but you get a nice little bit of damage and key damage. I've tried most of them now. What was the other one I liked? No. When you fly at them. It might be like this version of Kusanagi. Oh no, it might have been this one. Might have been this one. You fly at them. I can't remember. Nah, whatever. There's a few good ones though. There's a few pretty fun ones to use. I'm not gonna lie. Right, let's have a look at what we found. Not much. Not much in the way of that. I mean, we're swapping that out now. Not too much more. Found a few bits, but nothing way better than what we're wearing. We've got a couple of things going on. Master shoes. Really needs key pulse bonus. Soul core drop rate, corruption, whatever. Let's just take them. These again, the stuff these give you is kind of not. It's not super minimal, but minimal enough that you're just like, meh. I get on with it. Waizen Ichimonji. No better twin swords yet. Oh. Where did I find those frosty robes? Aren't they like the ones you start the game with? Whatever. What's that one? No. We get damage reduction from what's name there. Faster movement and read to absorb. No. Unscathed. We keep it. Pretty good. Yeah, all just other difficulty, just waiting. Just waiting. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, sometimes they show it. We've got fake bots on the kick. I love it. The level of AI and bots and madness on kick, dude. Shit's wild. Anyway. That. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. That's for another night. Well, I'm done. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Thanks for hanging out, chat. Oh, shit, I see the raid. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that very much. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll go a bit later, maybe a bit earlier. I'm not sure. We'll see what's happening. I'm still undecided on Res Evil this week. Anyway. But to everyone hanging out, that's very nice of you. You're all amazing. Take care. And I'll see you all soon. The contribution tracker, yeah. So get ready for that. But yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye bye.